situations. Alright, so finally it's time to move on with this thing. So, finishing up with the last of the skeleton type... Oh, don't finish me off now. Okay, well, finishing off with the last of the skeleton type stuff here. Basically, to explain what happened since last time, I just went ahead and off-screen the other three here. Really didn't miss much. Basically, first I went for, well, at first I went for Zaid Moore a few times. I kept running into the same problem of just bad spawns over and over and over, because if there's 2 archers plus, like, 2 casters or whatever else, you basically need, like, 1 archer and then, like, 5 melee guys. Because more or less the strategy is just to hide in the corner and then repeatedly parry everything until it all dies. So, I actually went for a few different approaches, because I figured, okay, if that one is starting to get over-leveled, maybe it'll be a bit of a problem, because it was kind of just RNGing it through, to be honest. So I went for Lake Bordeaux, tried going sidearms for a little bit, but that didn't work, because many of the casters can kind of overwhelm whatever I have at this point. So that wasn't really going to be much of a viable possibility, which is kind of weird, because it wasn't as much of a problem with the TK for some reason, so I'm not sure if the TK just has dramatically more resistance. Actually, let me just go ahead and save before anything here. Anyway, so I don't know if the TK just has dramatically more resistance to some things or whatnot else. But either way, for whatever frickin' reason, I was having some issues there. So I tried going sidearms there. Didn't really work. Like, the one time that it seemed like it was going to work, I ended up screwing up and ended up having that one fall apart. So it's possible, I think. It's just not super reliable. But anyway, so tried going that way. Then after that, I went for Tynemouth. Just basically slapped on the tank gear, slapped on the parry gear, picked up the Verloren here, and just kind of went nuts. As long as it's an all melee and archer type setup, and you can get to sidestep and decent evasion going, it's doable. Like, it's not easy, but it's doable. So I went for one of those. Wasn't exactly terribly mind-blowing. Then I went for Rampa. Figured, what the hell. There is actually, it turns out there is one easy spawn that you can get. Which, granted, it's not like there's set teams or whatever else. It's more like everything has a chance to spawn in. But I got one really nice one where it was basically 1 archer off on the left and everybody else way off on the right and no griffins. So basically just went and overwhelmed the archer real quick, and then just kind of slowly dealt with everybody else. Actually, Squash was really handy in a lot of situations. So this thing right here, if you didn't know, in OV, like especially in Farampa, if there's ever a map that you're thinking like, man, if I could just make a choke point somewhere here, but I don't have phalanxes, Squash. Just find a cluster of trees. If there's at least 2 in the way, just like run up. Just as long as you have tack 1, usually by turn 2 you're able to use this right away. If you have tack 2, you should just be able to use it right away from the first turn. But anyway, so you just go up to the trees, just smash them out of the way. This just one-shots trees, which is a really weirdly specific ability to have. But yeah, it just slaps them out of the way. Then you can just go ahead and nestle yourself up in there. Then all you got to worry about is long-range stuff. Most of the time, casters can still reach you, because for whatever reason, the map design of the game seems to have actually taken this into account in a surprising amount of cases. So they still have angles to actually reach you when it comes to like some types of casters and things. But generally speaking, as long as you're able to, as long as you're taking less than 150 and you're just able to heal it out, all you really got to do in that case is just put on Reflect and just let the casters finish themselves off. Many of the times when there are casters giving you a problem, it's also going to be a case where they can't recover, and they're kind of too stupid to figure out, oh crap, I'm just killing myself doing this. So yeah, the one time that Reflect Cheese has been useful so far. So anywho, with all of that out of the way, it's time to finally start getting on with this nonsense. I don't really need Augment Earth. I probably want Augment Air, though. So let's see, as far as finishers with this thing go, we got Wind, Lightning, and Dark. I may want to pick up Aug... Actually, I may want to slap on Aug Dark, actually. Actually, I should have had Aug Dark on me this whole time, now that I think about it. Because there's so much stuff that hits you with Dark. If you didn't know, you get resistance to the thing, too, so like how you had a 10 weight, it's just part of Augment now. which is very useful because I don't think anyone ever frickin' used attenuate. Ever! Because why would you do that? But anyhow. Let's see here. We got Rampart 1. I forget whatever happened to having Rampart 2, but I do need to pick that up. Can I? Okay, the Warrior can't... Okay, I need to switch over to TK real quick. Pick up Rampart 2, and then slap that on the Warrior. I think it still transfers over. I think Rampart in almost all cases will transfer over. Let's see. Okay, no. Well, that just throws a damper on that whole plan now, doesn't it? I'm gonna want it down the road, but... I think for the time being we'll just save the points, because I do have a fair amount banked up right now. From those few fights. I had to end up taking 4 fights instead of the 3 that I thought it would be, but it's fine. Okay, so, same thing. Go for the sleepy strats. That's how we'll get this thing done. Right. So, do I want to put something else here? I think high avoidance is going to be the way to go. Avoidance, Vit, parry, or stacking all the defensive skills here. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this thing. Actually, oh wait. Oh, what's up with you? Okay, hang on one quick second here. Let me go deal with something real quick, and I'll be right back. Morning, Josh. Just stepping away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty, hello! And yeah, speaking of derpy, Genius Me just sat on the controller. That's how all this stuff works. Anyhow, so yeah, to kind of briefly cover what I already covered here, basically just off-screen the rest of getting the warrior up there. I just went for a Tynmouth, Farampa 1, and then the Farampa Dragon map. There's basically... oh yeah, I forgot to actually cover that part. In the Farampa Dragon map, if you go to the top right of the map, there's actually a little nook with 2 tiles going in, and then you can use Squash to break 2 trees going into the very side. So you literally only have to fight 1 dragon at a time. They have no possible means of healing themselves. So if you just spawn the all-dragon map, basically, no problem whatsoever. You can just sit there and smack them around all day, no problem. They're never going to do more than 100 because they're pretty slow, all things considered, at least compared with most standard classes. It's okay. Let's go ahead and finally save Diebold. Actually, wait. I can't do that yet because I need to buy some items because I was friggin' drained like all hell after those last couple things there. So, what can we actually sell here? Because I don't want to sell a lot of this stuff. Probably just the rando items are what I'm gonna end up going for. Oh yeah, I ended up picking up the shard shield for a part of that whole reflect strategy. I'll probably sell the circlet because I'm never gonna use it. Let's see, sitting here in my corner having a nice day. Pretty much how that works. We just kind of hide back there. I'm in a good mood today. I think I actually ended up getting the job I was going for yesterday. Actually, surprisingly, I went in looking for one job, came out with 3. You know, because I guess that's a thing that can happen. But, okay, so there we go. Let's sell those. I probably don't need too many heals, but all things considered, here, Resilience hasn't been terribly useful. Healcraft, honestly, never will be. Spellcraft, that's nice. Spell Strike, yeah, okay then. See, Weaken will be useful. Breached will be useful. False Strike hasn't helped too much. Stagger, I just do that automatically. Weather Go Bad Device. So far that's actually screwed me more than it's actually helped, so I'm just going to get rid of all but one of those. And then now we can just buy a bunch of healing items. So as far as Holy Water goes, I've got... Wow, that's it? Okay, I thought I had a bit more than that. Whatever, we'll do 7. And then however much is left over for these... Hopefully that'll be enough. Do I have anything else I can actually sell? Because we're a little broke at the moment. I guess Fortify armor's generally been high enough that it hasn't been much of a problem. Wait, excuse me. So, how have you guys been? How's your day going? Acceptably decent. Barely starting. I mean, granted, it is the very start of the day. Alright, that should be enough. I can't imagine it taking more than that. So let's go to Aqueduct. Let's go ahead and save it. And then we'll probably turn on fast forward as soon as we get there. Hopefully I actually have the right skills equipped this time, because last time I did a little bit of a dumb. I went to the skeleton map after doing all those other ones, and then I completely forgot to equip a weapon skill. So I'm just sitting there like, why do I have 25% against everything? It's like, oh, it's because I have no weapon proficiency. So I think accuracy does play a part there. Like, I know I was specifically told it doesn't, but there has to be some accuracy thing to it. Wait, no, scratch that. I'm dumb. I was told there's an accuracy component to it. I think it's the equivalent of 3 agility. That's what it was. Per rank. Or something. We'll go with or something. So you got 1 vision to work on Mavita, only to open it and find out it has massive water damage. Ooh. That sucks. How did that accidentally happen? I mean, I've had to clean out mine once before because I left it too close to a humidifier, but how... Like, what, did something leak into it or something? Come on, block, block. Good, good, good. That's about as good as that star can go. If all goes well, there should be 2 things dead before anyone takes any damage. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Nobody's hitting anybody at the start. I actually love this music. Alright. So, first off, what are you? Okay, this is the sorceress. Well, they are now the pile of ashes. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. Done deal. Man, this feels so slow. Now that we're actually not playing it in fast forward for once. There we go. Back to fast forward. Time to make some mistakes due to playing way too fast. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. They're all deciding to aggro towards me and everything. Oh man, what is this? What is going on here? Yeah, she can just basically sit around and heal for all I care. Yeah, let's go for this. Honestly, the more that I look at Swallowtail, that's the 3rd finisher for the 1 HK here, the more I keep thinking it needs to be an AoE move that hits everything. Come on, parry! Oh, crap. Right, scratch that. We might be in a little bit of trouble. Toddlers are having a hell of a time over here. Doing toddler things. Alright, what did this guy spawn with? Normal crossbow? Yeah. Alright, I need to round this corner and see about backing off for a little bit. I guess technically speaking, the better move there would have been to go and... Yeah, I could have gone and put the archer to sleep. now I'm just in a bad position overall. Alright, so far so survivable. If I exercise and move forward, I think she'll go ahead and heal me. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. If we can survive while holding that, that'd be pretty handy. Alright, it's not a fantastic one. But still, that's already 3 down. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, Diebold's getting the next heal for sure. Perfect, ruining their movement. Okay, never mind on him getting the heal. Okay, it doesn't matter though, because we can put these two to sleep. Okay, so they're out of the fight for now. We can go help out Mr. Dude. I'd like to buy a vowel. What vowel would you like? We've got, like, A, we've got an E. We're currently out of I's at the moment, but, you know, we'll get those in the next order. Okay, good. Diebold lives. Right, currently 3 disabled, 3 deleted. We can just go ahead and go for the heal here. Just make sure everybody's all tip-top. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Well, fine. E, the one true vowel. I don't know. I don't know what the cops would say about that, man. Alright, we're gonna try not going for that first exorcism, but try going way down this time. Actually, no. Let's try going for the side this time. Come on, give me those early blocks. Okay. Diebold got really RNG screwed there. Alright. Go ahead and delete this guy. Or girl. Okay, yeah, he is getting really RNG screwed. What's going on? Well, where's the rest of your train? Go find it! Alrighty. So we can do some swallowtail action here. That won't really help very much. I think our best bet is actually just to put somebody to sleep here. Bardigo nap. Actually, no. Best bet is to drag them back here. Nope. Best bet is now to reset, because Diebold decided to just get RNG screwed, and that's it. And I guess that kind of answers my question from earlier as to whether or not a crit would have finished that guy off. Definitely didn't. Still, this is better than it was before. I mean, technically speaking, I guess we could throw aside... Yeah, we could throw aside what I was doing here with the 1 HKs. Probably just go back to 2-handers. Oh yeah, what's up, Mr. Man? Apparently, little guy here decides that decided that A is the better vowel, so you guys can feel free to fight it out. Nothing weird at all about fighting with a toddler. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'll probably come back with, if this one doesn't work, I'll probably try one-handed swords. And then if that doesn't work, we'll go back to 2-handers. But this setup is looking much more promising. Especially if that hits. Yeah, there we go. Keep him away from the Canadians. Funny. Hi there. You want your Toy Story 4, huh? No, it's not a puppy. It's Toy Story. It's not pups. Okay, there we go. Come to think of it, I just noticed something really stupid. I actually just need to get close to Diebold. I don't actually need to... I can just evacuate him out of here. Like, right now it's not looking necessary, but it just occurred to me that that's an option. Because I'm pretty sure he still gets hired regardless. Okay, never mind, I can't. Don't have the right ones on me. Let's see, who do we have coming up? Soldier guy, we got dragon, we got healer. Alright, this one needs to go to sleep. There we go. Only focus is basically disabling them for the time being. What are you doing? No, heal your dude! Willius, what is your deal? Yeah, it will work. You know what, I'm just gonna do that. Because apparently Willius wants to see him dead. Alright. Alright, what can we sell to make that happen, though? Alright, I'm never going to be able to use these. Which just feels wrong, to be honest. Dread Knight marks. Yeah, please get rid of a few of these. Hopefully we won't need those. Fighter marks, we'll get rid of a few of those. We're going to have far less of a problem with money after this. You know what? Actually, let's get rid of these, because we'll be able to afford replacements. And excuse me one moment. Okay. Now let's go ahead and buy that thingy to make the stuff happen. There we go. I'd like to buy one lifeline, please. Now we're all set to go. Can't believe we did all of this just to be able to use items. Now, there are some exceptions in which this causes the game to freak out. Truth be told, even if he's considered dead in the story, that doesn't really matter to me as long as he, as long as he's around. I mean, as long as I get his stuff, basically. Which is pretty cold, but oh well. I mean, he's technically already dead. He was decapitated a while ago. Child, stop throwing DVDs at me. Just watch your puppies. Like they're over here wanting to watch 101 Dalmatians for the 80th time. My son keeps running up like, oh yeah, if I throw more DVDs, more movies happen, right? Toddlers are fun. It's funny, toddlers are fun until they're terrifying. Like they'll just randomly go from that, like, oh, that's cute, to, oh my god, you just destroyed the couch out of nowhere. Joys of children. Alright, Diebold, stop dying, please. And I can't even get to him, so hopefully Willius decides not to let her brother die randomly. Alright. Thank you, come on, put him back to life. Currently we have the area blocked off. Looks like we got a... What did she do here? I exercised 2 of them here. Nice! Okay. Couldn't tell you why he decided to target himself, but still, very nice. Alright, so this will get him out of here. Alright, he's saved. All we gotta do is survive. Which means all we gotta do is get into that middle tile now. Alright, first off, disable these 2. I gotta heal him. Oh crap, dead. Alright. This is doable, though. I think what I need to do is stop going with the 1 HK and go with the silver. Or the Balder, rather. First off, I've got a good amount of extra damage on that. Second of all, the AoE would be a bit more useful than the line sleep in this case. They're not lining up as often as I'd like. So we're still getting about the same amount of damage, give or take. We lost 1 rank of parry, but we're going to be getting better accuracy out of it. Better off dealing with this one earlier on, because she's the one that throws out all the debuffs. So getting hit by a stagger is a bit of a problem. Should be able to have an AoE available that will disable 2 of them here. Alright, and back. Had to have a little discussion that we can't eat crackers for every meal. Anywho. Alright. So all we gotta do is get to Diebold. Alright, so far he's doing okay, so we might as well keep him around. Yeah, there we go. As long as we're not staggered, we've got options for dealing with all these. Shackle, and he fails. Crap. Now we're going to go after this guy next. Just because he's kind of a big damage boy, as it were. Alright, good. Keep healing him. I'll take care of exorcisms. Just do your thing. Alright, or not, I'll just go ahead and die. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, Perry. There's a reason I used you. Yeah, in earlier versions, Holy Water used to have a 2-tile range, which basically meant you could run up and take care of that ghost right away. I can't remember if I'm just remembering that from way back when, or if that was one of the versions I was originally routing this for. Right, I can't go forward. Rather, I can't go where I want to. Dragon being gone is pretty helpful, and I forgot to actually equip the other weapon here. Alright, whatever. This works. Yeah, the downside of the 1 HK is that it's only kind of like self. It doesn't really have a self AoE. Here we go. So we're gonna put that guy to sleep. Put him out of commission for a little bit. Oh, come on, dude. What are you doing? A heal would have been nice. Parry fairy. Yep. Not sure why she decided to go for the big fancy murder move, but I was almost certainly dead because of that. Right. Can't pick up that item. Hopefully she does something about this bind or something, because that archer is kind of the biggest threat right now. What are you doing? Stop trying to attack things! I think her AI has decided that we're doing really, really well on account of all these parries finally rolling. So they're like, oh man, I want to get in on this! I want to get some of that glory action going. Alright, I know which direction to face. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate, but at least it's one of the lower damage hits that finally gets through. Alright, 25% is garbage. She stumbles an actual exorcism that she was going to do. No! Alright, get rid of this douche. give up that item in order to protect Aurelius here. It's not like she really, really needs to survive here, but that's fine. Alright, this is looking iffy. Alright, good move. Solid move for once, in every possible way. Very nice. Aurelius does a helpful... Ooh, you know what? There's actually a really fantastic move here if I get my turn uninterrupted. Yeah, right here. Ah, vertical screwed. Alright. Well, at least we can get rid of this guy. Okay, Diebold is doing okay for now. His dudes are surprisingly about to go down, actually. Alright. Don't die. Excellent. That's acceptable. Dude really loves his gravity flux. Okay, I can Zuchi her. She doesn't have a turn coming up soon, but it'll be one more down anyway. Good. Target me, she heals. I exercise. I think she might have just saved Diebold. Alright, this is looking promising. We don't need Aurelius to make this possible anymore, but Diebold's looking dicey. She just boxed herself in. Oh! Alright, Alright. What can I do here? If she moves forward, she might have the range to fix him. I need that archer gone, is the thing. No, she's healing herself. Okay, Diebold's gonna die. Okay, wait, crit? If this crits, then we're still okay here. Or if he decides to attack me instead. Come on, hit me instead. Good. Good boy. Shackle, please. Good. Fantastic. Okay, he's alive. Fantastic. Okay, I need to get that ghost gone, or I can put this guy to sleep. This guy asleep is the bigger priority. Really low odds, though. Alright. Then we say goodbye to the ghost. That's fine, I can recover out of that. What is this luck? I don't know. I don't know. Right now, it's existing. That's all I really care about. Alright. Excellent. Sleep. I think I have one holy water left. Aurelius might die here. Alright. Archer's dead. Another parry. His parries have about... I think he has a 25% chance to parry with his current setup. So it's kind of amazing that keeps rolling. Okay, 2 holy waters, actually. Right, I'm going to take this card. So I need to take a short turn. Next turn, I need to run around the corner and heal. Parry. Crap. Alright, whatever. He's still got more health. Hopefully he runs behind me here. Excellent. God dang, this never happens. Alright, that's fine. Okay, one more Gatorade. We're actually going to get rid of this this tree behind her. Holy crap, this is happening. Although if she dies now, this is impossible. One sec. Alright, yeah, so this is happening. There we go, they've got no means of attack anymore. This is friggin' happening. Rip and dead, you douche. There we go! There we go! Finally! After all that nonsense. Just watch as it suddenly decides not to give me the gear anyway. Okay, we're gonna actually go through this cutscene normally. Because he actually has a unique thing here. Which I'm just gonna go ahead and... Like, this would be the time that there's randomly a power surge and it turns off. Anyway. So, this guy... Diebold is basically the hatless thief from FFT for Tactics Ogre. It's like they always have one. They always have one that they put way too much particular animation in for. And it's weird because he's just a random off character that's just in neutral. He's got maybe 4 lines of dialogue in the entire game. Yes, Gildas was a Zamboid. Also, for some reason, Murden gets a unique standing sprite for this one, where, for whatever reason, his arm is way out of his right sleeve. Not sure what that's about. He plays with death. No magnets on the TV. Get that away from there. Alright. So yeah, basically this is his son and daughter, more or less. You'd fight your own dad, but he's a massive douche. Who would possibly turn against their parents for that? Here we go. The most unnecessary custom scene in the game. He takes his helmet off. For half a second. How do you even live? I would have preferred the explanation of he was just welded together in the suit. He's just like a soup of people parts. But no. A soul fetch. So yeah, he's basically, dude was beheaded. He's like, what happens if I shove his soul in this other dead guy? They're like, I mean, I guess that's allowed. We'll allow it for this one. Where are you going with this? I just want to show up for a few scenes and that's it. Mitsune was a weird DM. Martin is the best knight. Yeah, he tries. He tries. Love how after all that we can still tell them no. He does that in the ending too, right? The helmet thing, or... In the ending, I'm pretty sure he just stands around next to Aurelius, and then I think in the next scene he's just gone, and they're like, he died somewhere or something. So here we go. We got it. We got the gear. No, I don't want to recruit him, though. Yes, this was a fine waste of time, exactly. Alright, what do you have? You have my vest. You want to recruit this unit? No. But I will take your crap. Yes. Yes, you are. This is a solo run. Get out of here. Alright. Look at this sheer amazingness. For comparison, by the way, it really wasn't that much better than the Verloren. It's like 20 attack. Yeah. So yeah. As far as this stuff goes, Damask will help out a whole lot. As far as defense goes, this will help out as well. These are pretty nifty, is what I'm trying to get at. Funny part is that, yeah, these don't give stun proof anymore, so that kind of throws a wrench in the works as far as some of my later game plans, but whatever, it's done. It's done! Finally. So, now we'll go ahead and celebrate this by completely shelving all of this stuff until the endgame, basically. Because these two classes are now more or less locked off for the time being. So we're actually going to switch over to the Dragoon. Yes, I know. I know. What is that even? Alright, so we'll go over to Dragoon. We'll go ahead and go over to this kind of some suchery. Let's go for a general evasion type setup. Probably won't need Squash for a little bit. Reflect, I mean, eh. But what we're going to get is... I'm just getting Still Light. I might as well just get in Still Light, actually. There we go. Thank you for the... What was that? Thank you, Jerkstore, for the follow there. Appreciate it. So there we go. We're going to get in Still Light. I'm going to go ahead and slap that right over here. instead of reflect, we'll get arms still. Your puppies are already on the TV, and you didn't want to watch the Grinch, so don't give me the Grinch. Alright. Anyway, let's go over here. So there we go, and still light. It's just for the purposes of training it, really. So two-handers, field elk, counter 2. Anything else we really want to pick up here? Dragonfly would be useful in some cases, but it's really specific, and I don't think the Lord can use it. So we're just going to leave that for the time being. Alright, we'll call that good. Yeah, it's very possible that he does. Alright, and now to the mountain, where we'll have another random one-off fight. We're actually going to be at about the same level here, but we're way, way, way overskilled for it. So here's the thing with Cassandra. All you gotta do is, like, run up and slap her once. She is a very squishy necromancer. Like, just one random smack will do the job just fine. Alright. First things first is the plume. Nice happy 20% bonus damage. This feels so weird. This feels so weird playing in normal speed now. Feels wrong. Alright, so if we get lucky, the first swing will be a crit, and that'll just be the end of that. Or, you know what, this guy will just go ahead and help us out right here. Looks like he's got a spike shield on him. Alright. So 131, that won't do. He's getting in still light. If we get a crit, basically, this will just one-shot her. Or at least come close to it. Doesn't matter. We survive one round, take another swing, and that's the end of that. You can just go ahead and speed it up right here. Of course, then we have Bound, so that's not great, but we might have a Thunder Beast in the tank. Yeah, we do. Oh, never mind. Came down to the bad case of dead! Oh no! That's what I get for being all cocky. Okay. So instead... want to put on a helmet? Not really. I think we'll just get a heavier swingy dealy. There we go. Alright, there's one out of the way. We're gonna have a problem with that dragon, but ideally, as long as we don't get another 10% bind proc, we should be fine. Especially with that, we should have the finisher ready to go. Or not, because we got a little bit screwed there. Okay. Alright, live it out for one more turn. Basically what happened there is the gremlin got a double turn, decided to circle around in front of us. So we can't walk through the gremlin, so we're just kind of stuck here, because, yeah. Bodyguard of the year is the gremlin. I really should just go for the lighter weight one, huh? No, no touching the TV. What's wrong? Well, go get it. It's just fine. No, go put it in the sink if you don't want it. Ah, crap. Got hit with a curse, so there goes my counter ability. Interesting thing is, yeah, I didn't really realize it until it became more of a thing with the mod. But yeah, curse turns off your ability to counter, and wow. Wow. Okay. Getting wrecked real good here. So, if they could stop rolling crits and 10% chances, that'd be amazing. It would be just very, very handy. The reason that I keep going for this one specific tile over here is if I decide to take the one on the right, or rather, if I take any one of those tiles in the middle, they'll basically just block me off. So this way, she'll usually go off to the side there. Please miss, thank you. They'll usually go off to the sides, and that's that. There we go. Oh, give me my move. This is gonna be easy. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. There we go. Done. That's what I was going for. Yep. They try to use their Ring of the Dead, and it goes boom! And unfortunately, he hasn't added it yet, just because he hasn't done neutral route yet. Actually, it's just Chapter 2 Law that was just recently done. But when he's getting to neutral, the plan was to add a broken ring here to prove that, well, to just kind of add a thing of, hey, you know, Nibith gave her a fake one, more or less. It was a little flavor thing, but, you know, just kind of nice. Okay. This next one really should be easy, though. Famous last words. Alright, can I get my shin guards? No, I'm a couple levels off from shin guards. Basically sticking to Dragoon for the moment, just because it'll get slightly over-leveled. Right now, normal low-level stuff is fine, because this dude's skills are redonkulous. The game is not really made for having this much higher skills than you should by this point. But yeah, so basically, if we go higher level, they're gonna come in with accessories, which really are the thing that makes the difference. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Not going to use any items to try to get by a little bit faster. Hopefully these guys will circle around to our back. Perfect. And it should allow us to slip through here. Now, there's two different routes that we could take here. Could just take the slow and steady route, just deal with everything as it comes. Okay. We can crit her off the cliff here, if we wanted to. Alright, we're going to try to survive it out one route, or one turn. Okay, that wasn't the right way to go. Should have gone for the crit. Yeah, you can, interestingly enough, I'm fairly certain you can knock her off there. Alright, what I do want to get, though, is this. Alright, so we're going to go for a full reflection setup. Just kind of messing around for fun at this point. There we go. This is going to be real stupid. Let's see. Instead of two-handers, go one-handers. Let's pop back to the port real quick, sell some stuff. Love how we got an extra friggin' helmet out of that. Not going to be using the Ring of Vigor, so we'll get rid of that. And we're going to want some holy water. Except we're probably going to want two of them so that we can take care of those ghosts right away so that they're not a problem. There we go. And in fact, you know what? Instead of... let's see. No, I do want to use one-handers. So basically what I'm going for here, the casters, no one on this party should have the means to heal aside from with fairies. That'll keep them distracted. They're going to take pretty decent damage one way or another. We're going to have a shield to be able to... wait a minute. Wait a minute. Flaw in my plan. Yeah, that gives silence. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just silence everything. It's just as good in this case. Go put it back. These children with the bringing me of the movies. Alright. There we go. You stop casting, except you don't. What the why? Nice thing about Spike and Shard Shields, they do a pretty solid amount of damage. But ideally I was hoping they would stop casting. There we go. Silenced. That should last a good long while. We'll go take care of the ghost now. Wasn't expecting him to have the range there. Right, so I don't want to attack that guy until I have a finisher on hand. So the absolute ideal here is, well, an item I don't really have. The best thing to do on this map is really just to friggin' shield bash all the skeletons and stuff off the side. But that's not an option right now, so, meh. Because I did a stupid and decided to go for this fancy reflect setup. And, oh my goodness, hang on one sec. Alright, so I have a feeling that my son does not like my wife's movies. Just had to go and catch him because he's... Dude runs over and starts trying to put all of her old, like, DVDs and stuff into the litter box. There's, like, a second litter box for a smaller cat. It's like, yeah, no, let's just go shove these in here. Do we want to go Spirit Blade? No, we're just going to go Targe and things. Yeah, go for more defense. Go for more avoidance. Yeah, that looks alright. Worst case scenario, we'll go for something else, but I think this is doable. Yeah, it would be really nice if I had access to the Boulder stuff at this level. But oh well. Alright, good. I think they just opened up the possibility... Okay, never mind. Love how every time I'm thinking that there's an opening for something, it's like, no! I've just said no. Alright, there we go. There's one down. I'd like to pick up that card if that's possible. Oh no, the fairy's gonna immediately take it. Okay. That's cool. I'm like one card away for 1 billion years now, but that's fine. You just go ahead and take it then. I didn't want it anyway. Rude. Alright. New options. That's fine. You better put that back right now. Sorry, Kiddo's being a little bit of a fussy bunch over here. Alright, let's go for a power setup. See how that works out. I'm thinking instead of Reflect, because I think I have Reflect on here still. No. Okay, Insulite, that's fine. Rampador, that's fine. Dragonfly could be useful for getting out of situations. In fact, you know what? There's a very simple answer here. Heh heh. This is gonna be douchey. Alright. I'm just curious to see if this will work. Yeah, so we're gonna go javelins. Alright. So we don't want them to get close yet. Yeah, you thought this run was looking stupid before. Ain't seen nothing yet. We're just gonna get dumber and dumber, quite frankly, because this is already off the route that I wanted to take, so whatever, we'll figure it out. There we go. Can't really get knocked back here. Yeah, the problem is I'm one route off, or one tile off from where I need it to be to make this work. Why do you think they chose the constant marching sprite as opposed to the standing sprites? It's just prettier to look at. Like, if you look at something like Banner Saga, it kind of gives you a good idea of why they went for the marching sprites. It's just, it gives you a good sense of how they're doing, basically. I think what they could have done better is giving them something to kind of better show that they're... what's the word I'm looking for here? That they're, like, kind of getting weaker and stuff like that. Like, in this one, they do a pretty good job, because they usually have a different effect going on for everything that hits them in some way or another. But it would be nice to, like, if they slowed down when they were getting more injured, though, then that would probably get in the way of actually showing the actual slow effect. So, either way, I mean, just kind of boils down to the way that they did it makes sense. Alright. This will be the thing that does it. Yes, we're going maximum stupid here, don't question it. We're gonna need Reflect Magic, we're gonna need Sidearms. Getting Still Light. Alright. Let's see, don't they sway a little in Banner Saga, or are they still... They're mostly still, they kind of, like, move around a little bit, or sometimes do, like, a little, you know, like, shield bash or something like that. But for the most part, they stand still. They don't really, march and all that. It's just, again, it's just a good conveyor of, like, okay, you know, that unit is marching slower, they're slowed down at the moment, that one's twitching, they're paralyzed. It's nice. I'm a moron. I forgot to put on the thingy. Would you recommend it? Yes, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Definitely would recommend without loading. Just because you can get some interesting, depressing scenarios. I don't even remember if you can load, to be honest, but if there is the option to load, don't use it. It's actually funny, there's even an achievement that you can get for getting this one character all the way to the end of the game. Just because the guy pretty much dies in the first scene, otherwise, in a surprising amount of cases there. So what battle is this? I don't remember. Is this neutral? Yes, it is neutral. Right now, what I've just set up is a situation where we already rescued Diebold. We got all the fancy stuff, then I immediately threw away all the fancy stuff in order to go on with a lower class, because I need to get some elemental augments going. So right now what I'm trying to do is get through with an equal level type setup here. So I can use Dragonfly to get up here. I'm just going to chuck javelins and everything from up top here. Now from here they should only be able to use their AoEs. Which basically means that once they get close I can start sniping. Once crits start happening I can start working on it that way. Regel. Yeah, I think that's the And if the range is far enough, I should be able to hit everybody without them having any way to deal with it. And I think it's actually possible to get a crit on Cressida and just have her be dead. Then we gotta deal with ghosts teleporting all up in our business, so we can just finish them off. So the fairies can't get up here, the ghosts can. So we'll go ahead and exercise them. But yeah, Banner Saga is definitely fun. It's an interesting armor system to it, too. They basically have the option of trying to attack health or trying to attack armor. And, you know, like, basically attacking armor gives you more damage next round, but attacking health would give you more now kind of situation. It's fun. It's neat. I will say it doesn't feel super balanced because some of the abilities are definitely more useful than others. But in general, it's a really dang fun game. All nice and depressing and everything else. Kind of wish that you could alter the route a little bit more, but you know, they did what they could. I mean, I've heard 2 and 3 are amazing too. I've personally only ever played 1. All right, so they can do 54. Basically, what I'm looking for is a little moment here that I can go take out that ghost. So I've got enough items to last out a little while, but once the ghost is gone. That'll open up a little bit more health per round. They're gonna keep going in with those paralyzes and stuff like that, but they can't actually hit with them. Oh, get out of here with your curse. I mean, I guess it's still workable. Most of their team can't attack anymore. Alright, there we go. That is locked to percentage, so she's the main attacker here right now. That's fine. What's wrong, guys? Did I not tell you to put that car back in your room?
No.
Well, give it here. Okay, then go do that then. So over here to grab this little motorized car. Keeps sticking her thumb on the wheel. I get hurt! Well, don't stick your thumb on it then. Joys of kids. Alright. So what do you guys think? Was this game originally meant to be a permanent Iron Man type situation? Like the vanilla version? Because for those who haven't tried, even with all of its breaks and stuff like that, honestly, doing an Iron Man of the vanilla game is surprisingly challenging at times. And granted, some of it is for the wrong reasons, because you eventually get to the point that it's like, okay, just run it everything with archers, and then you run into those situations where archers can't deal with it. So it's mostly tedium that's a difficulty, but, you know, whatever. Point still remains. Okay, so we can still keep reflecting. They're forced to heal. Eventually they'll be out of MP, though. Kind of. I need some way of attack, or some time to attack here. Alright. What can I actually hit them with, though? Let me see what the actual limits are on these. Because I don't think any of them have a time cost. Or a height cost. Okay, if I can't do that. That I can do, that wouldn't help much. Okay, so it's just the AoEs that are kind of free. I think best bet will probably be to just go throw Bad Blood onto Witchface there, but we'll see. See, SNES, PSX is definitely supposed to be Iron Man, PSP is Iron Man Light. Yeah, I mean, it does give you retreat options, but I mean, it has so many cases that it feels like they meant for it to be an Iron Man game originally. But then it just didn't end up happening. Alright, the fairies are gone. PSP isn't real Iron Man at all, with a death counter, 3 lives. Well, no, but that's what I mean, though. If you're going for the full ending. Like, it's a surprisingly interesting challenge run. If you end up going for, like, full Iron Man, you never reload any of your crafting stuff. You never do any of that, basically. It's like, if you don't reload your crafting stuff, if you don't, what's it? If you don't reload any fights, if you never retreat... Like, even if you allow retreats, it can still be a bit of a thing. Alright. Come on, give me my turn, please. Please, please, please. Okay, come on now. That's just rude. Frickin' ferret! Okay. Alright, different route. What do we want to do with you? That is our best one at the moment. Do we just run a... I think we just run as 8 more. Because that'd be pretty friggin' easy. But no. Okay, Silver Slayer, power setup. Just rush her. Yeah, probably get a Reflect, so that they go and waste some of their MP. So attack 1, Dragonfly, then we won't... We might need Dragonfly anyway. Sidearms we won't need. I suppose one other option that we could do here is actually just do the whole Dragonfly route. Wait for TP to charge all the way up. And then simply just run up and hit her with a 225. Right. But yeah, anyway, so if you're doing like vanilla PSP Iron Man there, even if you're running all archers, for example, there will be some stuff that gets that can counter archers later on. So, like, if you end up going exclusively towards those, you end up running into some issues. It's definitely not really balanced for everything, but it feels like at some point, because of the percentages they put on crafting, because of some of the other stuff, it feels to me like they meant for it to be an Iron Man type experience at some point. You won the Diebold battle? Yes. Yes, we're all done with that. At this point, we're just doing not Sherry, but Cressida. Mostly just waiting to not get hit by every single caster in the world. I think what I need is just heavier armor here. Ginseng, then a Strengthen. More than likely, I'm just going to need to do this with heavy armor. Yeah, that's what we're going to need here. Because yeah, with a Strengthen, that's doable. But that basically requires one more round. Alright, so let's get the hauberk. Let's get the helmet. Excuse me. Hang on one moment. Alrighty. And back. So we're going to try this route one more time. Kind of see how it goes. The only downside is that, yeah, it's a little bit of a doozy. Need to survive 3 rounds before we can actually get to her. Resilience won't help us, unfortunately. Basically, it'll take off a few points, but that's the thing. Resilience, in general, is one of those things where it reduces it just enough to where you can survive it in a normal run-type situation. It'll usually be enough to dissuade them from attacking. Like, for example, in a situation like this, it really won't do much. Ah, crap. Turn was about to come up and had a perfect beeline to go take her out. So that way can work as long as the turns line up right. Anyway, if that doesn't work, then we're going to try putting him up on the ledge and letting him charge up. And then essentially just bum rushing from there with a full TP bar. And then if that doesn't work, we'll just take a Zayd Moore fight, get that extra level, and then that'll really be all we need. Simple enough. And if we put the strengthen on here, then hopefully as soon as that guy attacks, we should have enough, or as soon as the fairy attacks, we should have enough points to just charge forward. Alright, so instead of that charge up, let's go ahead and go for a heal here. So currently we're at 30 and charging. Alright, that should have hopefully gotten it up to 100. Now 75. And they nailed a 60% frighten. For crap's sake. Right, that probably won't be nearly enough, right? No. But we should be able to get on the other side of her here. Get out of here with your Dispel. Even though it says it misses, it's basically just missing other debuffs. Yeah, they're just going to hit regardless. Being able to avoid the casters is just kind of a no-go at this point in the game. Once you hit mid-game, it's just kind of off to the races as far as all those go. So we've got Dragonfly, we've got our Power Fruit, basically. We'll go ahead and redo this way. Let's see, what is your favorite unique playable character besides the Zenobians? Yours is Volkert? Do mods count? If mods are allowed to count, then I would say probably, what's his face? What's his face whose name I always forget? The unique Raven Man from Neutral here. I don't know why I can never seem to remember his name. I'm gonna feel really stupid as soon as it gets mentioned. If we're talking non-uniques, or rather, if we're talking non-modded ones, probably, probably Azelston. Just because the Buccaneer is pretty friggin' handy. Well, actually, no. In the base game, the Buccaneer was kind of iffy. Actually, come to think of it, are we talking about only this game, or are we talking about like all of these games in general? Should probably ask that first. All right, let's see if we have a resilience anywhere. No. See, Volkert is a good choice for a star character. Yeah, it's pretty alright. Like, as far as characters you brought along just for the hell of it, I mean, Lucked, sure, but... Okay, as far as Lucked, if we're talking the vanilla game, I feel like saying Canopus is cheating, so probably Gildas, just because the dude's pretty reliable. If we're talking modded, definitely the neutral Raven Man. If we're talking about the whole series / Mitsuno type situation in general, would probably say, I guess just about any character made into an illusionist in FFTA 2. No, that feels like cheating. Oh, what the hell? What's this? Oh. Oh, it's my phone going off. But okay, Cresta is still moving forward. Pretty much as soon as she gets close, the plan is to just run up and smack her one. Now, we're probably not going to be fully charged up, and we're probably going to get hit by a Dispel here. But we're going to give it a couple more rounds. I want the fairies to back up entirely. Actually, no, you know what? Since it's technically part of the series, we can basically say Ashley from Vagrant Story. There we go. See, it's an entire game based off playing one character. Done. Nailed it. Blame for the sprite, not for the stats? Yeah, pretty much, pretty much. Honestly, a lot of times in vanilla, whenever I do vanilla runs, I just tend not to use Canopus at all. Just because it feels like cheating. Like, dude, it's just filthy. Alright, let's go ahead and Dragonfly down. Actually, no. If I use Dragonfly now... Well, if I use Dragonfly now, we should be able to get all the points back. Not to mention we can put a Strengthen out before we can get Dispelled. Alright, we'll see how we do this. And expect to see a pretty regular amount of hidey hole strats, by the way. Alright, what can I get here? I need True Strike if I can get it, because I'm... Actually, no. What I need is Instill Light. Instill Light, it might seem like a weird choice here, but basically this will cause a situation where if they use Dispel, it'll get rid of Instill Light first. How did Nibith have so many kids? He was a busy man? I'd assume... concubines? I don't know. They just went out for a lunch break and had some kids. Alright, give me my turn, please. Give me my turn, please. I'm not getting my turn. Dude! With your crazy fast team. Hold on. Hold on 1 sec. Alright, and back. So, by the way, as far as the whole kids thing goes, and by the way, sorry for the random pause there. Nose just randomly decided to act up. As far as all that goes, yeah. Oleus and Divolder as kids. Cresta is Moldova is Hector's wife, and then Cresta is their kid, I think. And then they're just followers that happen to know him. I could be wrong on that, but I'm like 90% certain that's the case. Alright, so we're just gonna go hit and run approach this time. I think the idea is that, yeah, that he's supposed to be, it's supposed to be easier for him to do his thing as long as they're his family or whatever else. I think he might have had the family before he went all crazy mad scientist guy. Like, it's kind of implied that there was a bit more before all that. Like, he had to start somewhere. Lucretia is their mother? God, I don't even remember where the hell Lucretia came from. Seriously, remind me, I don't remember what route she's even on. Oh, come on now, he rolled high on that. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna make this easy. Zaidmore! Zaidmore! And we'll go ahead and max out 1 HKs while we're at it. Or I guess we'll train up 2 HKs while we're at it. Let's go for maximum evasion, why not? Yay! We haven't seen enough of Zaidmore. Let's grind there some more. It's everyone's favorite zombie hole. Wait. Main issue here is I need a little bit more oomph to be able to survive, which usually comes in at around the Boulder tier. So yeah, need a little bit more help as far as that goes. So we just do 1 or 2 fights here, and then that one suddenly becomes completely trivial. Because I'm fairly certain, like, all we need is really... If we get up to 16, we're fine. I love how I've just accidentally created a million roadblocks for myself out of nowhere. What's up, kiddo? Why are you trying to eat a sock? No. So, I don't have a finisher, but look at this awesomeness. You can just do this, and then you go like, meow. Then you do all your big Pachoo moves and crap. I'ma die. Well, I mean, the idea is there. Realistically, I probably should just go for the regular version. But we're broke, so we're not gonna. In fact, we're just going to save all that for later. Just going to go ahead and get a shield, go for evasion, do this logically. The main benefit of using 2 HKs well, it's actually for exactly the thing that I'm not using it for here, which is basically that whole TP removal thing. I just really like the spinny version. Why are you trying to eat a sock? To dance senses I never thought I would hear while sober. No, my son took off his sock and tried to eat it. He's looking over like, I don't understand. What's the problem? This is my sock. It tastes like my foot. I like the taste of my foot. There we go. Slight adjustment on our stuff there. Suddenly casters don't matter nearly as much. It's good times. Shank. Dead. Alright, he came in with a short bow, so sucks for him. And yeah, we get to 16, then we do that fight, then we're at a couple level advantage for the next fight, and then the next fight. And then most of the rest of it is just one massive pile after pile of just like, attack the leader once and done. That's why the whole two-hander thing is so freaking strong. Because if you can create those situations where you're going fast enough to be able to hit the leader before they can actually finish you, then, you know, done deal, you're off to the races. Also, plus side of doing it this way is we got a few extra cards, even if it's a little bit more expensive. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal a little bit. But yeah, money will definitely start being an issue. There's no infinite money cheese in OV. Alright, Lover's card doesn't really help because we're already perfectly loyal to ourselves. I actually kind of wonder if loyalty has a morale mechanic for Denim. Alright, looks like their max is about 54. I don't really want to risk it. I can go ahead and just take a turn to heal there because she's going to go for a Quake. That'll be just the accurate option. They'll only do 80, and I could have rolled high and screwed me otherwise. Alright, give me more of that Mind. I do like to see that Mind. So basically, the whole reason I'm excited about Mind, because it's oftentimes seen as a kind of dump stat, basically it's just a mix of both attack and defense. So it's good just as on general, like general resistance type situation. Eventually it'll start taking a few points off as soon as it levels up. But then yeah, you also get your offense if it's ever needed. It's mostly just the general utility of having both options, more or less. Even though resistance would be the ideal thing, it is what it is. Shank. Usually I like to exercise the ghosts last, or just kind of leave them to be finished last, because they're the least likely to drop something useful. That's pretty much exactly what I'm going to do here. Exercise this. Rude with your 25% hits. It's exactly enough to pull it off, but I don't want to risk it. See, Cressa and Moldova are Nibith's kids by one of his wives. Diebold and his sister were from a different wife, so Cressa and Diebold are half-siblings. But, again, with the how, I'm fairly certain Cressida was, no, I'm thinking of Cassandra, I think. That's, but no, then why would Cassandra be Cressida's mom in that particular instance? Because then, I mean, that's Hector's wife. So, what? We're like he and Nibith doing like a whole wife swap situation, or what? That's confusing, man. Sounds like your son's enjoying his day anyway. If he wants to eat a sock, fair play, he's definitely owning his day. And he's doing his thing. That's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. When I said Lucretia earlier, I meant... Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. And there we go. Up to level 16. Now we can get the item we need. So, this is what I mean. That 15 resistance, or 16 resistance, yeah, that's going to be what makes this. Plus this, so basically this will give us more speed, hell of a lot more resistance, give us an extra point in parry. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and go for the two-hander option. We'll go one-hander if we really need to. I feel like one-hander is generally better for fighting off waves. Two-hander is better off for like hitting a bunch of stuff at once. But this should reduce their casters to next to nothing. Let's see. Hector's betrothed... Yeah, Moldova, there we go. Let's see, Nibith marries some random lady, has Cressa and Diebold, their mom dies, they complain a few times about it, they feel demanded by their father. Child, where do you keep getting this stuff, honestly? There are no cookies. You ate them all. You and that chunky belly ate them all. They're all gone. Alright, let's see. See, later he marries an old person, Krista's mom, has her in Moldova, he kind of forgets his old kids, except Tori's Diebold from the dead as proof of concept. After probably setting up his to be killed using the influence of his partner of a noblewoman. Man, this series is complicated. uh, Dude got around. I guess we can just go ahead and... Yeah, there we go. That one extra fight reduced their damage by half. That's how much... Yeah, and these guys can't even do damage anymore. That one's still percentage-based, so it doesn't count. As long as they don't heal them, we should just be able to two-shot these guys here. Yeah, we're doing alright. Minus the inability to counter. That is really, really annoying. Having kids from previous marriages and the War of the Roses. Yeah, no, in that one, just all the kids wind up stabbed all the time. Dude, the old history is bizarre. Alright, so... I don't think I have anything to get rid of the curse here. Which basically means I'm not building up TP. Which means I gotta put up with reflect damage from these fairies. If this is lining up how I think it did, there might still be the possibility of a winner here. Alright, let's see if this is enough to finish her off. Not quite. Alright. Gonna take a reflect from that, but I think this should be enough range to maybe survive it. These fairies are just brutal. No, it's not enough. God, it's that stupid curse. Alright. It's fine. Excuse me, child. That is a dog bowl, not a trampoline. Trampoline's over here. Alright, we'll just go for the one-hander route. Mostly because Bad Blood is really good. Okay. I can't get curse proof, yes, but I don't want to spend the points on it right now. It's one of those things that's so very rarely useful that I don't want to... I think it's like 600 points to get it. What I do wish is that there would be a regeneration item of some kind. The shield should actually help to resist it. So, odds should be pretty low of it hitting. Like last time it was 40%, so I'd assume it would be lower now. Yeah? You Santa? You Miss Santa? I don't know if you could hear it there. My daughter came up. She's like, I'm Ha. I Ha Ha. So you're just basically trying to say that she's Santa because she's got a little Santa hat on. Alright, shank her. My plan here, more or less, is to get her lower down a little bit, hopefully build up enough TP to get Bad Blood. And basically that's the main damaging move of one-handers. Please miss. Oh, you suck. Alright. Because unfortunately it removes TP also. Okay. Now we just sit and heal then. Put that back. Put that back right now. We could power through this. Okay, so to kind of explain the situation that we're running into here, it's basically spiked shields. It's... Normally, they're not much of an issue, because whenever you're hitting something, they're normally taking like 100 or something, and you get a 20 back. It's not the end of the world. When it comes to fairies, they tend to run up and charge you and get hit for a crapload of damage, and then immediately heal themselves. So they can cheese them pretty hard. I get in still light, I should be able to finish off this ferry. There we go. And might be able to survive one round. Good, he didn't have a sweaty palms. So that's 2 of their number down. If I go down on the bottom there, some of them should be close to cliffs. Alright, can Bad Blood finish her? Not quite. She's immune to the poison effect, but right now it's, yeah. It's the only one that scales off of damage. It's got a pretty decent initial burst of damage, but it doesn't really get much after that. Alright, minion marks, can sell those. Probably better off Bad Blooding one of the fairies here. Just because they're being very problematic. Alright, Gremlin, that's fine. Okay. You've had like 9 turns. Can I have mine now? Thank you. Alright, 2 of 3. Yeah, they can finish one of the fairies. Does this one have a Balder or a Spike? Okay, that one's spiked. That one's got nothing. Okay, so that one would be the one to go for. So that'll get rid of their healer. Eventually this curse will wear off. And shackled. Okay, never mind, we're screwed. Unless we somehow roll amazing damage, because apparently parry has decided it no longer exists. Like, did I just forget to equip it or something? No, I've got rank 10 parry. That means that's what, like 12 50% that didn't roll in a row? Alright, nothing I can do. I can counter, but it won't really do anything. Awesome. Yeah, maybe we will invest in Curse Proof. Curse Ward, yeah, 420. Which, unfortunately... Stop Ward is more useful, though, between the two. Does parry work if you're cursed? I think it should. I'm not sure. Alright, whatever. You know what? We're just gonna go for another one. It's an easy fight. Easy points. Easy level. Just make this easy. But then after that, yeah, we really have to start running through some story fights. See, it does. You parried the last hit, died to reflect. I was already uncursed by that point, though. So that would actually explain why there was nothing rolling as far as parries go. Good. Very good. Actually, don't know if I have enough holy waters to pull this off. I think I only have the 4. And there's like 6 here. I don't suppose you guys drop holy water by some chance. And I guess if I got the fast ones out of the way, the rest could just be taken down in quick order. Yeah, this can just one-shot him at any time. So I'm going to go for the bathrobes. The archers are probably the best ones to leave behind, because they've got the lowest movement, and they're also the slowest. Alright. Get rid of the Berserker, too, because he's kind of threatening. This should be doable. Actually, what are you? Are you an archer? No, Terror Knight. Okay, so Terror Knight and Archer, they're the ones that need to be done last. Terror Knight probably needs to be hit with Bad Blood, get him Venom. Just basically slowly whittle away. The other ones can just be dealt with as they come. The Ghost will come back pretty much within 1 round. So I can't do that. Gone. Also gone. Also almost gone. Alright, so I gotta deal with 3 of them at once, actually. Eh, crap. Right, well, I think it's doable. Yeah, if she gets bad-blooded and then the other one gets a crit or something. Okay. Right, they're a one-shot. They're also a one-shot, and then if you're gonna be... yeah, there we go. And checkmate! What now, zombies? Okay, so we got 17. And now we can pick up either Stop Ward or Curse Ward. I'm still gonna pick up Stop Ward because that was really the thing that did it. Because, like, countering... not being able to counter was annoying. Basically losing the ability to act altogether was horrible, so... spent a lot of points this time around, but we finally got Stop Ward. Right, and now we don't have any exorcism items. Let's see if there's anything sellable. Alright, that gets us 2. You already ate all the crackers, there's no more. Alright. Hang on. Being requested for snacks. One moment. Ow. Man, I really need to stop sitting on this controller. That mess hurts like hell. Also, hello there, Mr. Vale. How's it going? Also, I just noticed, you've been here this whole time. I'm a moron. Sorry about that. I just saw orange. I thought it was the other guy that had the orange name on there, which it actually doesn't show orange on this thing, but it's a different color. Ah! Alright. The puppies go again? Okay. You want to watch the puppies? Okay. I'm being ordered to provide puppies. One more moment. Alright, and back for real this time. Okay. Let's see, I was out walking when you started, drinking coffee and putting off writing the back cover copy for Reevesbane. I'm telling you, put like... There's like birds and cat things, and then everybody gets along until they don't, and then a bunch of necks get snapped. Like, way more necks than you'd expected get snapped all the time. And then there you go. Wrote the back cover for you, you're welcome. I'll take that commission check in the mail. But no, dude. My daughter had definitely picked up her mom's sass. Like, okay, so she had this little bag of animal crackers that was, like, I was kind of going to have that as their allotment for the morning and all that. Hold on, one sec. Anyway, so I'm thinking, like, okay, I'm just going to go, you know, put some of these aside. I forgot to actually buy the item that I need to buy here. Screw it. Bum rush. If it doesn't work, then we need to go back and buy that item. Anyway, so... okay. So I'm thinking, you know, okay, I just tell her that she ate them all. It's fair enough, because she basically ate all that I was planning to give her for now. Also didn't mean to reset there. I meant to put this... There we go. So she goes over, points this box of hidden crackers in the over in the pantry. She's like, "What's this? It's a crackers!" Anyway. Sassy Toddler works both as a high school wrestling name as a 90s grunge band. Oh, it totally should be. Now for the intense metal stylings, or not quite metal exactly, but the sort of artistically somewhat inclined stylings of Sassy Toddler. But, I need to see if I can crit her off the ledge again. I'm trying to remember if it's Sherry or her that can happen to. Because I want to say it is her. Unless I have a shield, I can probably just test that. There we go. She would have hit me with a stop there. Come on, let me test it! Okay, this is just for the sake of testing... No, okay. Apparently it doesn't work on her. Alright, Chris missed that time. Dang out the sweaty palms. For some reason, all her zombies decided to piss off to the other side of the map. Not really sure what that's about. Stop hitting me with curse, you terrible person. Alright, there we are. Yeah. In a much better mood today, though. Much, much, much better. Because it looks like employment's finally gonna happen. I hope. It's all looking promising anyway. So there we go. Similar situation to last time. I don't have a two-hander, but whatever. Still basically reflecting off all the damage they're giving. She's doing finishers every now and then. What I need is to not get a billion debuffs. It's these fairies that are a problem. So I think what I'm going to do... we're just going to go ahead and meander off to the side here. They're going to try to take some nice sassy pot shots at the back. Like, for what it's worth, at least the AI realizes that it has different debuffs now. Instead of trying to hit with Paralytic Wave 15 times in a row when it's already at 0%. Yeah, it's really handy that her entire team just decided to bail. That's actually the funny thing. Sometimes, when it comes to the undead things, I didn't realize this earlier, but they're actually a different team. They count as unknowns instead of Galgastani, so she raised them back from the dead, but they don't really care, they're just leaving. It's, that's absolutely excellent. So they actually won't do anything if I don't attack them first. So that must be why they were piling on me earlier. Whether that's a mistake or just a funny, funny intentional gag, who knows. So the interviews went well. It was actually a funny thing where I went in looking for one job, and accidentally walked out with 3. So I got another one that I'm looking at tonight. But yeah, there's another one that I'm looking into tonight, but basically I went in yesterday for that kind of factory job type situation. Apparently that went well. Then I also got an interview for another one that they thought would work. And then also at the same time I got a follow-up from another one that I was applying for months ago, and then I guess they just misplaced my file or something. But I just randomly followed up with them recently, and they're like, sure enough, we're actually still looking for that position, so that worked out pretty well. Hold on one sec. Alright. So yeah, I'm not sure what to make of this situation, because every debuff... Now we know for a fact that we don't need to fight those skeletons, though, so that's 4 enemies deleted right off the bat. Now we just gotta deal with every debuff in the known universe, just coming down like the dang rain. Right, if she gets a poison proc before anything else, then we are good. Alright, so this actually just became a lot simpler. So all we gotta do... get the big slappy weapon. In fact, it's not even that much of a difference, to be honest. It's 6 attack, really? Is that the only difference? Well, actually, that's taken... yeah, so it's pretty significant. Taking into consideration skills, that's what's going on there. Anyway. So, what we need is to go ahead and buy... probably 3 of those for the future, but for now we don't need them. Completely ignore the skeletons. And then basically deal with the fairies, deal with the big boys, and then we're done. Simple enough. If I don't hit the Skeletors, they don't hit me. Not even going to bother with a Strengthen, because they're just going to dispel it. Just going to use Instill instead. Or they're just going to finish themselves off, no problem. Yay, that's one problem solved right away. Goodbye, Mr. Mosquito, or Miss Mosquito. Miss Mosquito? Whatever. Alright, so, one guy who refuses to take help and curses a lot. Are you sure this isn't the Sassy Toddler run? You know what? You make a solid point. I'm gonna have to look into that. Gonna see if he maybe has any 90s grunge bands in his pocket. Alright, 2 down. Yeah, I love how literally something similar happened my first time through routing this way. And then this time through, just completely forgot that this was a thing you could do. So, you know, I always wish that they had went into more detail on the high end. It wasn't some wee temple near the edge of the map that half the battles were fought in, depending on the route. So, they sort of do, they sort of don't. The general idea as to why there isn't more of it, this used to be, like, the Sistine Chapel of their freaking religion, for the island, anyway. And then, yeah, they kind of just fell from grace, because they lost the equivalent of their pope, which is Old Man Apocrypha there. But basically the guy more or less up and quit, and some, like, low-key disbanded the religion with him. Just because he got tired of all the politics and whatever else, but then he got sucked into the politics anyway. It's weird. Anywho, so, yeah. Dead. One more fairy bots to dust. Stop farting out minions. Well, it doesn't really matter because these ones can't heal, so meh. Right, can I move now? Cool, you know? Like, literally, there's just a card there that I needed, but that's okay. We're just gonna invent new units so that they can come up and steal it. That's fine. That's okay. That's not just cruel or anything. I had no way of taking it! They get instant turns. They get instant turns and can just do whatever they want, including stealing your cards. Alright. Cursed, so I can't counter. Which is fine, honestly. Now I'm just gonna take this corner. Her move... I don't think Summon Darkness actually allows for using reagents in this version. I think it just uses MP, so it might be infinite. We'll find out. Alright, first off, is this guy running a spike? Yeah, I don't want to hit him. Can I Thunder Beast you? Actually, wait, I can just finish this. Holy crap. Random? I don't know when she got injured, but I guess she got reflected so many times that it just wasn't enough for her to heal. There we go, done deal. And we're up to 18, so the next fight will be even easier. Okay, and actually the same setup should work. Actually, this should be an absolute cakewalk. In fact, it might be more of a cakewalk if I go for a katana build here. Let's go ahead and try to train up 2 HKs. Because we should be getting a pretty significant bonus right now. So, logic behind this, by the way. Yes, I have no proficiency in this, so I'm not getting the bonus damage and all that kind of thing. I think the accuracy bonus is a flat bonus you get at the start of it, but you don't really get that much as it ranks up. You do get a lot more damage, though. But the thing with the Spirit Blade, it weighs only 4. The helmet weighs only 5. Leg guards weigh only 5. This two-hander weighs 12, so it weighs less than half as much. Hell, it weighs a third as much. So if I can get to using Spirit Blades, that'd be very handy. I should have a 4 to 5 level advantage here, and should have a significant damage bonus versus everything. So we'll see. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't, right? Yeah, casters are plinking off. So this might be a nice little grind opportunity. Because we haven't had enough of those! Alright. That's fine. Rip Gildus, exactly. He are man of dead. Oh, get out of here with all that curse. Neutral route, why'd I go with you? Everybody has curse! Okay. Well, aside from that being annoying, it's not really too much of an issue. Because again, they can't heal. And the Dragoon actually has a bonus to jump height here. So Nibith's just gonna hit himself a few times. We don't actually have to finish off, basically Gildus will just die as soon as the fight ends. He's just kind of being kept alive by Nibith's fart juice, I guess, I don't know. It's kind of unclear, but either way... I'm gonna go smack this guy real good. So ignore that whole grinding thing, we're not gonna do that. I'm actually gonna do that later, with the Swordmaster. Because I do want 2 HKs at some point, because their finisher is actually really, really useful. Can I just finish you? Rip. Got all samurai'd on the top of his tower. He's like, oh man, I'm sure glad you're doing well. Gildus got deaded! And we got a free Espadon out of it. So that is amazing, actually. See, first round on the PSX route was neutral. That was brutal for story characters. Hope she didn't do anything rash, like derailing the plot yet again for no reason. So yeah, on neutral route, instead of the other ones where she gets into a fight with Denim, she's just like, I don't feel like doing this, and she just bails. It's like in the middle of the day. Alright. So we got an Espadon. it's neat. It's handy. We'll upgrade it if we need it to, or need to. Okay. I'm actually just gonna stick to it for the time. Actually, you know what? Let's stick to that 2H. Well, let's get a snazzy new 2H, I think. Sell all this, sell all this. Alright, also we can probably slow this down real quick. So yeah, as far as the Espadon, I believe that was actually a type of Spanish broadsword. There we go, like Evan said. Alright, Alright, what do we need to side grade that thing? I don't even know if we can yet. So yeah, the Espadon becomes the line breaker. It's really good, but for now, speed is a bit more important. We'll get the line breaker if we don't get a Damask blade after this. But for now, it's fine. Okay, we need an iron and a spirit stone. That's doable. Gotta go for a bit, finish work. Okay, well, you have fun with work there, Mr. Requiem. Hope to see you again fairly soonish. We're probably going to be doing some X Division tomorrow if it's an available day. Alright, now we need a spirit stone. Alright. We can make a Tulwar. Well, nah, I'm alright. And since we're done with the zombie route, we can do this thing. There we go. It's not too much weaker, but it is a decent bit faster. So as you saw there, we can go all crazy zoom-like. But now we gotta go get back our castle. He's all like, oh man, go take care of that castle now, and we go take care of that castle. They're all like, hey dudes, what's up? We're really overleveled for this point in the game. Street Fighter movie is a classic. That thing's pretty awesome, to be honest. It's just so ridiculously cheesy. Alright, I'm gonna turn this back to normal because I love this music. Let's see, wasn't Espadon the language of all the hallways in M. Bison's base? Maybe? Man, getting some jogging in today. Alright. Sorry about that. And exactly. Duke wrong way. Making genocide great again. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? The funny part is, on neutral, he actually comes off as pretty competent. Like, it's the one route that I would honestly say the Wallacer come out not looking them directly like douchebags. Because it's like, they do the thing, but then kind of immediately afterwards they're like, okay, this was clearly a mistake. We need a course correction pronto. None of this worked out as expected. But they still, well, I guess they still get all their extra dudes that they don't get if you actually join in. But yeah, the thing starts turning against them anyway. And then it's kind of this whole different arc where instead of Denim like being kind of the poster boy for their genocide or being the guy they blamed, instead it's like, look, here's the way you should be doing this, and they're like, oh, okay, fine, I guess we'll do that. And then they try to change course, and then they basically all die in the process. It's I don't know, it's just tragic, you know. I kind of like it neutral for that. It's just everybody tries to become a better person, but then dies in the process. It's very unfortunately realistic like that. See, neutral, the route learner has his head sawed off, kind of. I mean, Chariot just comes up and just jams a knife in his neck, so, yeah. Child, give me that. Stop trying to run off with my sock now. It's cold in here. It's my sock. Ah. My child is a moth. What am I supposed to do? Alright. So this is the part where it gets to be problematic. Because they got so freaking many attacks. And, courtesy of drain health being percentage-based, can die twice as fast. Alright, I think what we want... I think we just go for nomads here. Let's go for full-blown samurai status, why not? But yeah. It's like right here. Instead of going up and basically telling them like he wants to be the one to make a truce, in this case he's basically denying the truce, it comes anyway. So they more or less decide they're just going to go all in for attacking the north there. Alright. So it's not exactly a bad plan. Like, they're basically going to go capture Tartaros. And just capture the people that are more or less handling everything. So, like I said, it's the only one where they actually come off as somewhat competent instead of, like, it basically in law, they're just like, let's just go friggin' steamroll everything. They're like, we have no army, dude. Everyone died. Or where you have chaos and they more or less just get completely frickin' owned. So yeah, it's a little different. Let's go ahead and save it right here. Realistically, actually, I think two-handers are just going to be the way to go here. As much as I want to get 2 HKs, just going with the Espadon will make this much easier. Like I said, we'll train that up later. I think probably after this fight, once we have a bit more leeway with levels and things, because I need to be able to get to Gildora and just smack and done. Yeah, Gildora is another one of those characters that doesn't survive on any route, because she's always guarding one of their castles. I believe on Chaos she's guarding Almorica, and on the other two she's guarding this gate right here. Alright. Speed this up a little bit. But yeah, on the other routes, Chaos is basically the FFT route, where you have your big Weegraph fight with him. Although you have the option of whether you want to fight him solo or you want to fight him with your entire team. I believe the dialogue option is something along the lines of either it's like, yes, let's just settle this between us, or, you know, this conflict is bigger than us, let's let everyone die, I guess. But yeah. Actually, a funny note, if you use Rampart Shadows in the one-on-one fight, his AI will completely break in half if you decide to put all of them, or rather, if you knock him off the sides, and then you block off his way back up, he'll just run away and hide in a corner, and he doesn't know what to do. It's pretty great. Alright, there we go. That should be checkmate right there. Almost. Alright, I'm thinking we probably need to upgrade the Espadon to the Line Breaker. Because, yeah, we get the one hit, and that's about it. Alright. Simple enough. Let's make that happen. Alright, so all we need is steel and iron. Simple enough. I was just laying around at this point. Put on whatever, so we actually have it available. Craft it without the chance of it exploding. Because, you know, that's just a thing that metal does if you try to, you know, touch it with anything. Okay, so there we go, we got the Line Breaker. That puts us up to 366. We can put on the gaunts. Can put on probably the vest. Is going to be our best option here. This is going to be pretty solid. And actually, let's see, we're going to need more of these. And we're going to need more of, well, at least one more of those. There we go. All set. Alright. Also, yeah, I forgot to show this one. It's the one where Vice actually fights on top of the castle here. It's like, oh, are you alright? No, it's fine. I got this entire castle after me, but it's cool. I'm fine. Then he slaps a dude off the wall at an impossible angle. Because, you know, Vice problems. Actually, I need to talk to Rakes about making that happen. So far, he has all of his cutscene powers, except for the ability to hit somebody and make them fly sideways. Wonder if he'd add that. See, certain metals will explode if mixed strong. Iron will technically explode if water gets trapped under it. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, if it's already completed, right? Like, you got a friggin' Claymore just sitting there, and they're like, okay, let me rub this tarot card on it, and slap a little bit of extra, you know, extra metal around the handle. They're like, I'm sorry, your sword has just detonated and our entire, like, lab is just gone now. Come on, tell me that wizard's gonna run up front. Or I need to use this ginseng, just for safety's sake. Yeah, it's looking like just Gildora. Interestingly, yeah, her entire support has decided to run off to the left this time. Alright, that's fine. Should still be able to reach her. Okay. Did I do a dumb? I did a very dumb. Alright. Right, put on the actual right skills this time. Because, you know, 40% extra damage is a little bit important. Just slightly. Alright, so I was fixing the cat's litter robot. It's nice that Cal can feel like a Jaeger pilot when she pees, but she gets cranky when it breaks. Which kind do you have? Do you have like one of the ones that's like a big old claw thing, or something else? Because I have to say, the best litter box we've ever gotten, we got this one for like 20-something bucks, I think, at a store around here. And like I've had mechanical litter boxes in the past, and them suckers would always get stuck, like there'd be pee on the bottom, and then the little claw thing would just keep like rattling back and forth, and they would just basically throw dirty litter all over the dang room. But then yeah, there's one here that we got that's literally just a little grill, and you tip it sideways, and then you tip it over, and then it just basically dumps all the crap and piss and whatever into this little bucket, and you pull out and you dump it, and then you just dump it back, and it comes back clean. It's bizarre how well that thing works. It's a Jaeger Pacific Rim reference. I would hope so. Or else it feels super German. I don't know. Sometimes cats feel German, I think. It's what gives them all their attitude. Because, I mean, they're super chill all the time, and then out of nowhere, they're just really angry. So, that sounds right. Sounds very stereotypical, too, but hey. What can you do, right? Also, that 25%, I just want to point out, has hit all 4 times that she's rolled it. Dead. Alright. If we survive one more round, we get to live! Yay! Now we're too far away. Yay, dying's in order. Alright, 25% actually missed. What a shocker. Funnily enough, this map actually gave a few folks problems, apparently. On account of the whole reinforcements thing. But you only get like 3 or 4 extras, so I don't know. Mash buttons like a crazy person! Right. Yeah, this map seems to have different units spawning in every time, which is good. That's how you get your reinforcements and whatever else going on. They're basically just the ones that didn't spawn. One plume. One ginseng. Alright. All we gotta do is get close, get a Sonic Blade, and we are done here. Shouldn't be too much of an issue, right? One would hope. Watch be a massive issue. Especially because this guy just hit me with a hobble, goddang it. Can't be hobbling around. In fact, I'm probably better off just finishing him off. And... oh, for crap's sake. You know what? Hold on. One quick moment. Also, I meant to put in still light there. I need to go check something. Because I think my dog might have just done something really unfortunate for the future of his snout not hurting. One moment. Alrighty, hello. Man. That's really something else. So yeah, I don't know if anybody else has older dogs or whatever else. Basically we have this this older dog that occasionally has, well, bathroom issues. And like, long story short, okay, so he goes, he does his business this morning, figure everything's fine. I'm assuming he got into something, because that's usually when he has to, you know, go again in such a short amount of time. Anyway, so instead of doing his usual let me go whine at the door thing, he apparently decides, no, I need to be sneaky about this, and basically just, like, leaves a trail leading from one room to another, and then he's just hiding in the next one over, like, no, it wasn't me, I don't know what you're talking about. Whoa, what? Chainsaws are to moths, what mistletoe's to Balder? What did I miss here? Let's see, Mothra's the best kaiju. Have you seen the 90s Mothra standalone movies? They're aimed at kids, and I feel like I'm on a fifth attempt to try to watch them. I think one of them is Mothra getting sent back to fight prehistoric Ghidorah. Sort of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, SNES Turtles in Time. Okay, then. If I did, it was probably when I was a kid. It's been a while since watching many of those, except instead of fighting Turtles and Shredder, it's Mothra fighting Ghidorah. I remember one really weird Godzilla game on the GBC, but I think that one was a bit more straightforward as far as all that goes. It was just kind of bizarre that you were just more or less punching your way through the Japanese army until finally it's just like, and then suddenly here's Thing. It's like, now it's suddenly Mechagodzilla, or now it's suddenly Ghidorah, or whatever else. Like, what? Why was the army defending them, though? Let's see, honestly, for all the Ghidorah is supposed to be in the big bad as the big bad of the Zillaverse, he gets his ass kicked in every movie, never wins. Unlike Mothra, who's basically never lost a battle against Japan. Come to think of it, you know what? They need to have like an Endgame Part 1 for Ghidorah. Like, they need to have a movie that just ends with everybody's gone, everything is completely deleted, and there's only Ghidorah left over. That'd be pretty sweet. Alright, do I go for the cut or no? He's got 82, so he's going to take a special one way or another. I can probably just go over here and wipe both these two. Yeah, there we go. We'll just deal with them as they come. Do it a little bit differently. I was hoping to just use ye old Espadon, but no. I suppose we won't. Ooh, it's a hermit. Not that it really helps us much, but, you know, it's just not one you see very often. Moths, as you know, are particularly weak to chainsaws. Actually, come to think about it, wouldn't moths be immune to chainsaws? Because if you think about it, like, all that airflow, they're basically just getting blown away the entire time. How do you even hit a moth with a chainsaw? Also, have you ever felt as useless as a cleric when everybody's getting one-shotted? They're just back there like, let me heal that 10 health that you took from damaging the other guy. I think our best bet might actually be just to bank left and try to carve a way through all that. Alright. I think that might be another strength card. Shouldn't bots me immune to chainsaws the strangest stance I've heard so far in 2020. But seriously though, like, think about it. All of that, like, have you ever tried to catch a moth? I mean, they're not particularly fast, granted, so you probably could catch them with your hand, but with a chainsaw, you're constantly getting all that stuff swirling around. So it's not like they won't know. So, I mean, it feels like it kind of should just miss, you know? I mean, we've been having this problem with gnats for the longest time, and trying to catch them is just kind of a pain. You always gotta like soak your hand in water a little bit and do like this whole jabbing motion, kind of catch them between your fingers and feel super accomplished and whatever else when doing so. See, if you can get the moth to land, it's toast. Chainsaws are typically indiscriminate in who they kill. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I guess the shrapnel from the table would get them real good. Alright, if I can get a good counter going here, which is possible, but not looking too likely. Yeah, if I can get a counter, then this fight's already won. It kind of turned out weird, to be honest. Everyone's just going for Paralytic Wave and all that. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go over here. Try to just heal this out, basically. Because what I'm hoping for is a scenario where everybody just sort of lines up and takes it. Okay, so she's away from her healing now. So she probably won't get healed. If I get a whole bunch of decent counters, get a full bar, this might still be okay to move forward. It's just pretty unlikely. Alright. Well, sure glad she double-turned me when I only moved, like, 2 tiles, but okay. That's gonna be the downside of heavy builds. So he sent you a photo of a Chainsaw Geigen on Slack so you can see what we're talking about? Okay. Let's see this thing. Oh crap, that thing's metal as hell! Oh man, I want to see whatever that thing was in. Ah. Things like... I can only describe it as the most edgelord friggin' Scyther reimagining I've ever seen. Standing on top of a definitely not up-to-scale wreckage of Spirit of Motherwill. Alright, there we go. They seem to be banking left again. I think we can do this. I don't even know what I'm trying to do with all these buffs here. I don't really only need the one. Non-Chainsaw Gigan is at the start of the Final Wars, then Chainsaw Gigan shows up at the very end for a tag team match with against Godzilla and Mothra. Dang. I want to see this. Alright, yes, 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 you got all the damage. That sucks. Can I one-shot you? Yes. By the way, I apologize for resetting turns. Like, it's technically not using the Chariot function, it's just... Pretty much, as soon as instills come into play, I always have that same thing where it's just I forget they're a thing. And then always at the end of the turn, it's like, I forgot to push the button. And honestly, it would just be kind of a pain to throw the fight for the purposes of just not using that one thing. Right. If I go here, that's not enough. Okay. So we back off. Final Wars may be the most Godzilla movie in existence. It's like 15 monsters plus aliens plus airships plus Power Ranger-like ninjas. As it should be. No, I don't know how on earth I still have a cough. Okie doke. That's alright, you just roll all your numbers, that's fine. I'm getting very tempted to just go left. If you close out the cutscene, wow, thanks, letters and words and things. It's okay, I didn't mean to speak anyway. If you end the cutscene immediately, you can see the gate still closing behind her. Never realized that. Come on, please don't be a sidearm user. Pretty sure most of these guys are just going to be ranged units. I think the last time that I did this particular fight, I came in at like 24 or something. See, Canada gets owned so hard by me and Armadillo that you'd think they dropped the bomb in Japan. Well, I mean, they can't go insult the U.S. Apparently that's been... let's just not even get into recent events. Screw that. Would prefer to imagine all that dumbness didn't happen. we go, she's doing her thing. Literally all I need is just a decent finisher with her right there. It's not like it's an unlikely thing to happen either. I mean, technically I could just crit this and that's it. But, oh well. Reset a billion times. Probably the best way to go is just armor, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. Let's be reasonable, I guess. Because yeah, putting on armor will, with the level advantage, with the resistance advantage, all that kind of thing, should more or less make us near immune to casters. Like, I think at this point I really should probably be running the rune leggings as well. See, come to think about Final Wars like Japan's version of the legendary Godzilla King of the Monsters movie. So basically they didn't care if it looks a little bit jank for the sake of the awesome. Understandable. Actually, you know, a funny thing I found out the other day, as far as where the whole ninja stereotype comes from, that apparently the whole deal with them imagining, or people imagining invisible people, was because there were folks that would dress like that whenever they did that whole kabuki theater thing. But yeah, apparently they would just dress like that so that they fit in with a background. So just people automatically assume like, oh man, that must be the invisible people they were talking about. And/or it might have just been a reference to that. Who knows? But yeah, absolutely nothing related to the actual thing. Just kind of a funny note. Alright. Legendary's King of the Monsters was a cool film. Yeah, what I've seen of it looked amazing. Definitely wasn't, friggin', what was it, like 2006 or something, Godzilla? Whatever the hell it was. The one with Ferris Bueller in it. Like, that one. The one where they kind of looked like they were sort of made out of Play-Doh. Let's try Final Wars, see how they compare. Yeah, I'm sure it has to be somewhere. It's a big enough thing that it has to be somewhere. I mean, he might be Matthew Broderick, sure, but he's also Ferris Bueller. He will always be Ferris Bueller in my mind. He had a day off, he went to go see Godzilla. There we go, finally, checkmate. Man, RNGesus is just, like, shafting us today. Alright. It'll be ours again, he says to himself. There we go, we get... Looks like she was equipped with ballistics. Roderickzilla is actually in Final Wars. Yeah, that... Oh, it's that one! Yeah, no, he shows up for like 2 seconds and dies. That's great. That one I've seen memed to oblivion. That one, yeah. That one's fantastic. There's Mr. Zabos. Alright, so this fight in a nutshell. Stand on bridge, beat Zabos a bunch. That's about the long and short of it. No real sense in putting out buffs, because they'll just get rid of them immediately. He actually isn't as tough as you'd think, given previous encounters. I think it's this tile. One of these tiles. Like, as soon as they're within movement range, they'll start attacking. So the cameo by Hedorah, the Smog Monster in Final Wars, actually led to Legendary acquiring the rights to make the new American Godzilla movie. I just love that they specifically bought the rights to 98 Godzilla just for the purposes of killing them off. Alright, we're just going to put on a dodge, I suppose. Usually for dodge, they won't bother trying to get rid of it. I mean, they're not taking the wrong approach here, it's just tedious. Alright, screw it. He had a chance. Chance is gone. See, the shamed director of Godzilla vs. the Smog Monster went to Hollywood to pitch Godzilla vs. the Smog Monster 2, and made Legendary go, no way, but wait, are the rights to Godzilla available? Eh. Nature heal, that is just adorable. So I'm going to put on the Strengthen as soon as I get through to the end there. Kind of, yeah, you just sit on the bridge, counter everything, eventually can kind of sneak your way through to the back line, and then go deal with stuff there. Yeah, we'll just go for this. Sure. Let's see if we can actually keep a hold of some of these cards. It's a nice thing about the level advantage, you get that massive dodge bonus. Rude. Well, he's trying to prevent me from going out there, but they physically cannot actually heal enough to stop this from happening. The two ways that this ends up going, either he ends up blocking off the entire route and you kind of just gotta muscle your way through him, which is perfectly possible. Especially we can just parry everything. This is actually much higher parry than I had my first time through. Or, not my first time through, but the most successful time through, I should say. Can we Sonic you? Yes, but it's not really worth it yet. Alright. Gonna go here, heal a little bit more. We'll say that guy's actually doing a pretty fantastic job because of his spike shield. He's getting himself countered, but doing much more damage than he actually would have done normally. As soon as I get a turn, though, that whole entire area is getting wiped. Not even looking at how much damage it does. It's gonna do plenty. Dead, dead, dead. There we go. More accuracy. Yeah, Tremendous Shot is the only thing that can reliably hit out of their entire repertoire. Alright, turn please. Alright, we're gonna back off a little bit, because I want to get out of the range of a few of their things here. Giving up a little bit of the gained ground here, but I need to recover. Actually, that's fine. I probably should work on the archers next. Right, so out of range of both their casters and one of their archers. See, how much longer are you streaming today? Figuring out lunch stuff? Probably just a little more here. Basically figuring out the end of Chapter 3 here. And I'm just kind of setting up for Chapter 4. Because one of my kiddos is already asleep. The other one's finishing up her lunch. Yeah, I've actually had one situation on this fight where he basically just barricaded himself in and couldn't go anywhere. So there we go. If he decides to do a normal attack, then he just dies. What the hell? You get a message from Indeed as far as hiring goes. It says you're invited to apply for the position of Pizza Jedi. What the hell kind of interesting naming conventions there, people. All right. Alright, so Zebos and the other guy actually should be stuck down there for the time being. Yeah, as long as I don't take any of these rando hits, can go work on their healers next. I forgot that the Dragoons got their movement increased. I keep forgetting about that, despite the fact that I'm making use of that regularly. Let's see, if we throw this out here, that'll sort out those, or at least sort out the Dragoon. And then we'll go here. Yes, I should be going for those bags, but I think at this point I have everything that I should need to beat the game, or at least to get the crafting books that I need to beat the game. Alright, next we go up here. God dang it. These freaking tremendous shots. Yeah, they're screwing up my movement pretty good here. Hi there, Sven Dragon. Happy New Year. Yeah, it's been a while. Haven't seen you in ages. Wait, I didn't mean to... Right, didn't mean to change anything there. Hopefully I didn't. Do I want to just go for vest? I think vest and guards might be the best way to do this. But yeah, we'll be probably doing some X Division maybe tomorrow or so. But yeah, how's stuff been? Hopefully alright. And actually, I guess we'll just go ahead and use this plume right away. Speed up the early game. Because this is the last fight of Chapter 3, then everything opens up. So what I mean by everything opens up is specifically for Rampa opens up, meaning that we can basically go take the low-level classes, take all of the ridiculous skills that we've got, that we've been building up this entire time, and then essentially just take all low-level classes up to the area that would have been previously locked, since, again, they all unlock in Chapter 4. And then from there, we're able to go pick up some crafting bookie type of dealies. There we go. So ideally, we'll pick up 2 HKs, we'll pick up 2-handers, we'll probably pick up, I think arm guards are in there too, I can't remember off the top of my head. But it makes sense for them to be, I suppose. Most of the crafting books are in Rampa. We'll need to do POTD in order to pick up transcription, and that'll basically unlock everything. Right, good, we just got another finisher. Not too much coming out of this. Alright. Let's do Mending Seed. Charge up for one more round. Perfect. Okay, we are completely surrounded in generics. Please, please give me more generics to all hit with one move. Not to mention he doesn't have that top area blocked off this time. Yeah, you can heal all you want. Here comes the boom. Gone, gone, gone. That's tragic for you. I'm sorry. Yeah, Zabos is pretty much the only one that can keep up with his unusually high stats. I forgot. Keep forgetting about that dang instill. Like, it's not enough to finish, but still, it's good to have. Yeah, let's go here, pick up whatever this is. It's probably going to be garbage. So yeah, the ideal here is to basically get back there and start dealing with all their squishies, but I didn't want to really deal with their casters, just in case any one of them spawned in with something debilitating, which I probably should have checked beforehand, admittedly. But what can you do, right? Alright. Back up and heal. And deal with whatever's left. No, I don't know how exactly he's using the friggin', like, this big old claymore thing to block an arrow. It's fine, don't worry about it. He's somehow doing it. Probably as far as the temples go, everything but the fire one should be pretty easily doable. So for those that didn't know, many of the guardians of in the temples and all that kind of thing, specifically the water, lightning, and I believe whatever the hell that one on the top left is, are actually cheesable. Let's see, that'll be worth it. But yeah, if you go in with a dragoon, you can actually just one-shot him more or less. The problem is that there's only specific ones that it works on, because some of them, for whatever reason, are classed as different things. Like the fire one is classed as a fairy, so you gotta fight him normally. Alright. So you saw the video with the Roborex? Yeah, apparently he was supposed to be knocked down with the very last hit or something like that. Could you actually confirm if that's true, by the way? Because I'm a little bit confused as to whether it's not meant to die, or whether it's just you gotta finish it off. Because, I'm mostly just kind of left confused by that one. Kind of felt like after the other 8 times that it died, maybe we should have collected some pieces, or maybe recorded a video of it and researched that or something. But, well, you know, it is what it is. I'm actually, at this point, I'm actually hoping that I'm on the last 2 fights of that entire run, since I was planning to go ahead and actually bum rush a fortress and then bum rush final mission, which I realize is not an ideal situation, but I already know for a fact that it can work because I kind of accidentally already started it one time, which was a couple weeks ago, and then was having internet issues, and then found out that I was basically talking to myself, and obviously it's going to seem pretty BS if I end up just starting up a video, and it's like, hey, look, we're totally at the end of a fortress. You know, let's just move on from here. So, obviously, just redid the thing, but point being that, yeah, I know that we can at least beat it, even if the odds aren't fantastic. So next time you face the Roborex and down it, maybe you should keep shooting it while it regenerates? Huh. I mean, I thought I did that the first time. Huh, alright. Never mind, must have been mistaken. Alright, I'll give that a shot then. Yeah, I could have sworn I did that in the, what's it like, when it came up during that first TM. Like, I thought I'd gone and repeatedly hit the remnants of it. And I thought it didn't do anything. Huh. I mean, so in that case it's basically one of them Binding of Isaac enemies. Like, nope, you gotta keep crying at it till it finally melts. And there we go. Almost done. Mr. Big Bad of the neutral route here. And with all of these bags here, we should finally be able to get back to some reasonable financial standing. Dead. Also, this guy's logic right here. It's like, oh man, you saved me. Well, screw you, though. Like, dude, I just tried to help you. He swears he'll regret saving him. They'll never meet again. So you just let her regenerate back life several times? No, I mean, the first TM there, I had, there was a guy that was basically stuck in a corner, I think with like a minigun or something, and I just kept hitting it over and over and over, and I thought it didn't do anything. But then again, I guess I might have been just shooting over it, depending on how it counts exactly. Okay, Tech 2... Yeah, we're a couple level... Well, we're 1 level off from that. Alright. So, you'd think the obvious choice here, since we're going into a big old dragony map type thing... I need some other items, probably. We'll see. You'd think the obvious choice here... Okay, we can't afford any casualties yet, says the one guy. Can't afford the casualty of myself. So you wish I was there so I could tell you to manual aim the down thing? Like, it was in the way, so I just figured it was gone, you know? But, oh well. Okay, so first off. Are any of these neutrals? Yes. A surprising amount of them are neutral, so all we gotta fight are the 3 lizards and the golems on the other side. Let's see if that's actually true. Apparently not. On this map, I know that there are some neutrals, so... Is it these ones that are neutrals, then? And they count as highwaymen. Whatever. We're just gonna sit here in the middle and see who attacks and who doesn't. Okay, they all attack. Gotcha. Maybe it's the undead that won't aggro. Although this guy needed to throw out the double Frighten just because. But even with that massive drop in stats, we're still able to break through like nothing. This one should be an absolute curb stomp. So yeah, the nice thing when it comes to fights like this, when it comes to any monster units, for better or worse, they're always going to be locked to their levels. So whatever that entails. Not to mention, they're always just going to have inherent weaknesses just on account of their extra power kind of coming at the cost of the fact that they don't have equipment and they don't have a lot of scaling things going for them. So while they are pretty strong in a general basis, you can find ways, for example, like if you have a 2-tile buffer, you can create a situation where they just can't really hit you. If you have cases like this where you can just sit and kind of counter everything forever with really high evasion, then you don't really have to worry about, well, practically anything, to be honest. More or less just doing damage until they stop coming. Just because in this case they have no recovery whatsoever. Literally nothing they can do. Alright, we got a High Priestess. That's mined. I do like that mind. When it comes to undead and things like that, we're probably just going to try to knock them off cliffs. I'm not really too worried about picking up the bags here, because it's probably going to be crafting parts. I should have everything that I need, though. Because I don't know off the top of my head, like, all the parts that I really need to make the Dragon Slayer, but I think I have everything. Alright, first of all, any holy water? Yes, I have one. I have one if needed. Probably going to use it on the Ghost. The others can pretty safely be knocked off the cliff. So, what are you sending here, Mr. Vale? I don't know, but man, friggin' chainsaw hands thing is still awesome looking. Man, that thing's cool. Alrighty. Let's just do that. Maybe I'll leave the ghost alone. Basically, whatever's left up, I have to knock off a cliff. And, by the way, this one actually can soft lock if you bring the fight all the way back here, unfortunately. Just because there's that tile on the very right that can screw ya. Need this Frighten to wear off. So yeah, once the Frighten wears off, we'll be getting our defense back, we'll be getting our offense back. Probably should have come in here with the 2 HK, to be honest. Because as good as Grand Cross is, this is functionally just a grind map at this point. So if I get knocked out, I'm probably just going to go buy more Mint Seeds, going to buy more Holy Water, and then come back here with a 2 HK. Get a little bit more training out of that, maybe get a few ranks out of it. And yeah, if that Petrification ever hits, just dead. No question. Alright, you have a good one, Mr. Spindragon. Have yourself an awesome one, and yeah, if you happen to be around tomorrow, hopefully doing more stuff tomorrow. Good having you here. Another one dead. I know it's not terribly exciting when maps like this happen, but you know, it's at least simple. Simple, but about to run out of item. Alright, what do we got? Got strength, or avoidance, resistance, agility. Definitely resistance. Always resistance. Problem is, I think I can actually get knocked off the cliff on this one. A lot of these maps where you don't have a defeat leader or whatever else, you don't get protection for denim. It's fine because I need to go here and get this card anyway. Get that avoidance. Alright. Come to think of it, did I accidentally knock that ghost off a cliff? I think I actually might have. Oh no, wait, there he is. There he is. This is probably the one case that I probably should have picked up Mighty Strike. Alright, this is just going to give some MP. I have 0 use for MP. Pretty much when you're getting with MP there, is you're just getting a very, very, very slight boost to your regen. Once you max it out, it's a pretty significant difference, but you know, just by itself, it's not going to do very much. Good. I just don't want to get hit by Corpse Breath again, is why I went ahead and did that. Alright, I might actually have to, might have to save that holy water for that one on the left, because he might not be near a cliff. Because we're basically going to get to the point of having to fish for crits. Alright. Let's go here. Try to get them to attack from behind. Douche. What a douche! Then again, I should probably check if any of them have Steadfast. So not on items. No Steadfast, okay. There we go. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, crit. Rude. So the plus side is, though, if they get to that tile, I can still keep hitting them normally. You can still crit them off the cliff even if they're downed. Unfortunately, there's no item that boosts crit rate. There's equipment that does it, but it will. Is there anything I can do that does bind? Not really. Crap. This is going to be annoying, isn't it? Not to mention it might actually be unwinnable. Right. Dang it. Friggin' crit the guy. The weird, unusual problems that occur. Rude. So, how's everybody's day going? Yeah, this is one of those cases that you really want to bring a shield for. Accomplished nothing except walking and fixing a robot. You know what? That counts as a completely full day. What is a full day without a functioning robot? Sarah gets credit for the robot. Well, it's you know what? Moral support counts too. All right. Just because I want to see if the game's going to troll me here. Okay, I really thought it was just going to troll me and, like, crit that guy off the cliff, but nobody else. Alright, what about the ghost? Can the ghost go? Yes! Okay, ghost is gone. Alright, Lizard's just gonna off himself here, basically. Just running out of healing items, though. And they got yet another one coming in on the other side. That's just rude. Come on! Fall off the dang cliff! Why is that so hard for you? You don't even have a grip. You've got little skelly feet. Skeleton feet, man. There is no tread there. This is the dumbest way possible to do this, but I don't care. Dang it, this is possible. We're gonna do it. Then again, I'm completely out of items, so we might not actually... There we go, finally. It's like, we will if we can. If we don't. If we don't, not. There we go. Let's see, I'm considering doing a run of pins, since they sell well at conventions, trying to figure out a test case. Yeah, it's outside Brevin. I'd say... Let's see, I guess it depends on your crowd. It's like, Brevin would be good for all the, like, all the really snazzy folks, you know? The ones that, that want to have that kind of, like, peacock sort of look. Then for, let's see. Yeah, Younts if you want all the folks that want them fluffy dudes, obviously. And then, yeah, if you want to get the like, oh look, it's a wolf, how cool crowd, then probably go for Younts there, or not Younts, but go for Hansel. What can I even do here? Budgery. Okay. The one move that seems to be hitting is this, so I'm just going to do that. Right. Can you imagine how annoying this will be if I get to the very end and I just end up getting killed off by the very last guy? Stupid durable skeletons. Can't just evacuate you, right? Okay. That would have been convenient. Yeah, pink gown seems like it would be very popular with little girls. Because, yeah, whenever we went and did baby blankets and stuff like that, it was always like the pink fluffy stuff. It's like everyone always felt they had to get it for their little girl. Like, what if they like other colors? Too bad! They can only have pink and fluffy. Alright, come on. We'll crit eventually. We'll crit for exorcism, come on. There we go. And another one. Too bad I've got almost no health left now. Actually, wait. If they've got Phalanx, you don't have Steadfast, do you? No. Okay. So that archer will continue being a pain, but I gotta deal with this one. So I've still got the one holy water, so... Saw the guy's name, like, yeah, this is the voice. Just hearing the this. What am I even looking for? Apparently, I can't words today. Just hearing the theme playing in my head. This is divorce. Also, this was stupid because now I can't actually move out of here. And I don't have squash. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna sit here, wait for this guy to revive. So that he can attack and go somewhere else. Dude, what? I mean, they're not wrong. It's not a bad strategy. I think they actually can't attack me from there is the problem. Alright, let's try going over here, I guess. Hit this rock a bunch. Alright, you go away. Ah, boy. The situations that happen, for real. Solo run problems. Excuse me while I smack this rock for like 8 turns until it dies. Because this skeleton can't climb more than 2 tiles, and I need to be able to reach that archer over there. Okay, no you don't. You're coming right back here. Okay, hit you. Hit that guy with a finisher. And we're done here. Bam! The real battle lies ahead. And now we're at 24. Alright, so now for this to go completely awry. See, like, I love the tragedy in this... I've mentioned before, I love the tragedy in this route, but specifically this part right here. It's like they have this whole surprisingly decent plan set up. And then, everything's gonna go just fine, and then they basically get screwed over by themselves. Because the only reason that they fail here is because of Vice. It's literally their vices that come back to bite them. So they succeed in actually capturing Balzaphon, but not lands. And yeah, according to him, and he's probably telling the truth there, they were just sick of their boss, and they're like, yeah, you can have the island, screw this. But right here, too much attitude. Too much attitude, too many people going in other directions. There's no way it could possibly come together. Want to become famous by... Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me get right on that. Alright, hang on. Be right back. Enjoy the sweet music. Just grabbing a little bit more coffee. Also, yeah, definitely, I'm pretty sure everybody that's in the chat right now has mod rights, because I think I just added them to everybody. If you know how to ban, go ahead and do it. Alright, and back to one of my favorite themes in this game. Alright, don't have mod. We don't have mod badges. It's... Have me though. Okay. Will do. Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Vale. And yeah, whenever you're ready, we'll do another one of those mana runs. It's time for another part of mana any day now, so yeah, just let me know what afternoon sounds good for you. Have a fantastic lunch. Back from the comfort of my living room this time. Well, I'm very glad. Alright. And, yeah, hopefully work went fantastically. Nice to be done. Yeah. Always good to be done with work. Alright. So, here's, another part of what I absolutely love about Neutral here. It's just like, as far as all the arcs go, Denham's whole arc here, it's like, they have this really awesome moment for the entire Walliser side here. Because his loyalties more or less are just like, he wants his country to survive, on Neutral. So yeah, like, especially this moment right here that you can tell, despite being over-prepared and basically ahead in every other situation, here suddenly, like Ozma's stuck in a situation where her brother got killed off earlier. They just get taken completely by surprise. And yeah, they just bail on these guys, and he's like, look, your people bailed. What the hell are you gonna do? He's like, oh yeah, no. He's like, no, we totally got this. You know, after they've been getting kicked around, but whatever. It's just such a cool moment, you know? Like, everybody has this massive, just like, big friggin' hero moment. As they're all come together, they pulled off this massive, like, heist of an entire country, more or less, and then still, at the very end, they end up falling apart due to their own hubris. It's just, it's so good. There's a reason it's my favorite route. I was jerking every version. Oh yeah, dude, that dude is just straight up nuts in Coda. Like, it's weird once you get to Coda and it's like, wow, that was the tame version of him. It's like at one point during Coda, for those that never played it, he basically goes up, corners some peasant lady, starts just talking about his favorite forms of torture. They try to run away, so he basically like cripples them with a knife. At which point he starts going on about how they're going to do even more now. At which point his sister comes in and is like, dude, what the hell is wrong with you? He's like, hold on, I'm having fun. Proceeds to do that a little bit more, then chucks another knife, just because he gets annoyed at the fact that you interrupt him. It's like, man. Like, what? Dude's just busted in the head. Holy hell. But yeah, let's see. Consider myself very lucky, though. I get to listen to stream while working, which is mostly reading and researching. Not many bosses do that. True, that's pretty dang lucky. Like, short of being self-employed, that does not happen. Alright. Now, unfortunately, this guy might have caused us a little bit of a problem. Hopefully, though, as of this next turn, we should just be able to finish this guy off. Actually, no, there's a new opening that just opened up. So if I finish off this guy, okay, just short of being able to finish him off, and still I should be able to take care of that. I feel like they tried to make Oz into Luca Blight. Yeah, for the most part, they even succeeded. Dude's a weirdo. Alright. Some of his lines are pretty freaking clever, though. He's like a mix of Luca Blight and, like, Joffrey, I think. Like that mix of sadistic psychopath mixed with just completely immature douchebag, more or less. Why does black coffee taste so good lately? I don't get that. Stuff used to make me nauseous, now it just feels good. But yeah, this is the... I believe this one should be the last one of Chapter 3 Neutral. Oz feels like a party guy that's bloodthirsty / horny as hell. Yeah, it's unclear which one he is at any given time, to be honest. Joffrey is portrayed excellently, yeah. Just the fact that so many people hated the actor for it just shows what an amazing job he did there. There we go. Don't have to worry about a counter from that priest. Casters shouldn't be able to do anything here. See, Dionysus / Ares crossover. Wait, for which thing are we talking about? Actually, wait, no, true. I see what you mean there. Okay. Sorry, kinda had a brain fart there for a moment. But yeah, since... Oh, crap, I just noticed I forgot to buy healing items. Well, hopefully we're okay. Let's go ahead and speed this up real quick, because this might be a failed run. Yeah, if these moves start hitting, we're kind of screwed like that. More or less need to crit the healers out of the way, then finish off everyone else. Although, is this just a leader finisher? No, it's a beat-all. Greek Nuts Requiem, yeah. 7th post-work brain fart of the day. Yeah, I think it's just more the fact that it's been, I don't know, just a soup of random events that make no sense on this end. If you ask me to try to explain how everything's going, why everything's going, I couldn't tell you. Stuff's just sort of occurring, and I'm hoping it's positive. Yeah, this is more than likely going to be a reset for this one, just because I don't really have any way to heal. Pretty much the one hope of being able to pull this off is if either A, they drop healing items, or... Ooh, you know what? Actually, that could work pretty well. There we go. Or if we have a finisher like that one... But no, what I was going to say is that we end up getting a rank 2 for the 1 HKs, then we get the finisher. That could potentially sweep the map. So functionally speaking, the 2 HK finisher is just kind of like an improved version of Rending Gale. But because it's a heavy weapon, it's ridiculously strong, so it's one of the strongest single hit moves you can do. But I'm pretty sure we can't survive to that point. Yeah, 2 HKs are a very long way from that point. So we'll see if we have the most amazing RNG ever seen on this Earth, or everything just falls apart here. Or if we just get instant game over by doing this, but no. You used to be able to instantly game over yourself if you just use a Blessing Stone on Denim. Right. This time, go to the store, remember to actually buy things, because we've actually got a decent amount of money now. Because the plot stuff drops a surprising amount of cash. Okay, get a few of those, get a few of those. Stock up on Holy Waters, because we're probably going to need more of them at some point. At least 10, so we can get past any particular fight. I forget if there was a upgrade. Yeah, I'm going to get the Zwei. Well, now that I think about why would I... That's the wrong friggin' one. I did a dumb. Excuse me a moment while I undo the dumb. It's what, like 6,400 to buy the next 2 HK? 5,800. Yeah. Alright. What do we sell for that? Probably these, because we got a ton of them. Turn off that horrible chipping sound. Also, we should have the second tier of crafting books. There we go. As well as jewelry, but we're not going to be using jewelry. At least not yet. Pretty soon we're going to start needing something like that, but not yet. Let's see. Gotta read and get inspiration. Yeah, but... Yeah, Vale just left, but yeah, he's a published author at this point. It's pretty awesome. Come to think of it, does the Muso Blade... No, wait, the Muso Blade is a one-hander, right. Excuse my dumb. Okay, we need a steel and a spirit stone. But yeah, if you're ever looking for advice on getting started, guy's really knowledgeable. He actually has a Slack page that... I don't know if he would share it on here, but, you know, he's around pretty often. Actually, I can probably... I'll ask him to maybe ask if there's a way to add you via the Discord there. See if that's an option. Why do I keep looking in here? I specifically need to go down here and get steel. Come on, brain. Just need to hold on for a little bit more here. Swear at some point it gets to turn off. There we go. Now we make a melee weapons. Get the Shangdao. Alright, now as far as armor goes, we don't need a barbet. This is just an improved caster version of the helmet, more or less. Lorica, yes. Lorica we definitely want. I don't think I can afford to make the Lorica right now, though. Can I buy a replacement, is the first question. Yes, I can buy a replacement. I'd probably prefer the light shield, if I'm honest. But we can worry about that later. For now, let's just turn what we have into the Lorica. Okay, so Balmer and Arion. Okay, so 2 refined. And then spend the rest on plumes. So basically, if you didn't know what Lorica does, it's like general whole shtick here. You exchange Vit for more armor rating and more strength. So you're still getting a comparable amount of armor out of it, but you're still getting way stronger. Makes you hit real good, like. Alright. So good combo here. Go for Lorica, go for a heavy but lightweight weapon. So now we've got a case where we're resisting casters, we're getting extra damage off this, and doing really good against physical, and we're getting all kinds of nice stuff out of this. I will say I probably will start going less down the side grade route as far as swords, or rather as far as the two-handers go, pretty soon here. Just because the luck bonus will be a lot more useful. Well, hey there, Dagar. Didn't expect to see you here today. Let's see. Just a short chime in. Since I'm already 2 hours late going for home, you are correct concerning starfarers. Both kinds of ships can attack the pirate base. At least the German rules signify the ship type whenever it only applies to one of them, and it does not do that there. Well, appreciate it. Thank you for the, I just noticed I can call it the German definition. I don't know how many roguelike fans are here, or specifically how many folks have ever been somewhat annoyed at the roguelike community. But there's this thing called the German definition, where if there's any roguelike that doesn't strictly adhere to this one definition that came out of some like professor or some such in Germany, it's just automatically considered to be garbage by like the Reddit in particular, but just the community in general. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre because so many times it's like Sots the Pit, for example. That is a roguelike through and through. It has a one method that you can potentially kind of sort of cheese the game if you happen to want to sit there and grind for several months at a time. Which, I mean, it's there, it's mostly just there as a function of like, well, we didn't want to include randomizer mode, so what if you wanted to start a character with a particular item or something like that? So it's mostly just like, what items can you get on the first few floors that you just want to guarantee that a run has. It's mostly a quality of life feature. But yeah, dude, they came down hard on that game for some reason. Like, just it's just more or less the friggin' Antichrist to them for all the wrong reasons in my book. But you know, to each their own. To each their own. I just noticed I need to give Dagar another character for the X Division run. Surely name some of those Fortress Raiders after them. Alright, they are sending themselves for a very clean sweep here. Come on. Alright, a little bit less clean, but that's fine. Come on. Come on. Okay. Let's see how good this does. Not great. Now to die. Unfortunately, that is a once per battle type thing. On the plus side, though, we should be able to get to the healer a bit easier. Like, realistically, best option is just kind of sit here. Sit here taking hits over and over, getting our ranks up until we get to rank 2. Then go and one-shot that healer, but I'm still going to try to struggle through onto them regardless. I can't move at the moment. Rep Dagar 10. Yeah. It's fine, we're only up to like 4 this time. His original version lasted for quite a while. Actually, even in the very first run, where pretty much everybody died every few seconds, his thing ended up lasting for quite a while. Largely on the fact that I accidentally placed him on a base on the other side of the world, but hey, you know. Sometimes technicalities are just technicalities. There we go. So what we're going to be setting up here is a situation where I can just finish them off after they've gotten themselves countered. It's looking pretty likely to happen. I just need them to stop rolling 40s and 60s over and over. Thankfully, every single interaction here does count as experience for the two-hander, so we're gonna be ranking that up pretty soon. And once that's ranked up, anything here will just get one shot, because it's one of those moves that ends up getting particularly beneficial scaling, like if you're over leveled and that kind of thing. I think after we get past the point of being able to level cheese, so after level 4 basically, it'll be less useful. But it still will have its benefits. Would appreciate a turn anytime now, though. Anytime. Anytime now. Anytime now. Okay, I'm fairly certain that I must have gotten RT reset there at some point, because I'm pretty sure that lady got like 4 turns in a row. Anywho. Yeah, let's just go for the vest. The downside of the Lorica is, yeah, it is very heavy. So if we go for something like this, gonna get a lot more vitality, gonna get a lot more defense, gonna be very lightweight. So you think y'all died in the same fight? Pretty much. Most of the A-team from this particular run ended up getting finished off. Well, let's see, the first batch of them, with, I think it was Vale and Slim Shady, ended up getting killed off during the first time that there was a Xeno Queen on a Terra mission there. Mostly because the rookies could not hit anything for some reason. It's like all the ones that were usually fairly reliable kept missing 90% shots over and over, and it's like it didn't even have to be remotely close, but they were just way off. So it was more or less critical fails on every action. So that went a little bit poorly. And then, yeah, after those went down, there was that second one, that there was another Terra mission wipe. That was that one with the first Robo-Rex. When it actually was going perfectly fine at first, I knew that they could revive. I didn't know that they would set the entire building on fire and collapse it. So, you know, lessons learned. See. There's that one base raid that went really badly. But overall, those ones weren't too bad. Alright, so I'm not going to use the one-time finisher here up until there can be multiple wiped at the same time. Like, potentially right now. Let's see. No, no, no. Okay, that's just a no all around. But I can't finish off that dragon. Yeah, I think overwhelming their healing rather than going after the healers is the better option here. It's not like it's a terribly difficult fight. We're just kind of running into a weird situation because I want to train up 2 HKs. So, as per usual, just making it more difficult than it has to be. Why not? I mean, if you guys are gonna offer your queen up like that, sure. Alright, so this might seem like a weird decision, but I'm actually gonna go ahead and run up the stairs here. Basically, I want to take this tile here, and then just slowly fight him back and up until I can go attack that healer back there. Let's see, skill-wise, yeah, we're still pretty well behind. I seriously feel like the Eastern swords just take longer to train. I'm not sure why. I can't be sure if I'm actually wrong on that or if that's actually the case. It just feels that way. Alright, give me my turn. This might be a good time for the spin move. Right. Yeah, won't finish. Not a good time for the spin move. No, I'm just going to take the tile. Right. It's looking okay, one at a time. They have no means of actually finishing me off here. And then if we sit in place, we should be able to outspeed anybody that comes by. I forgot to turn on still light, but it's fine. Yeah, funny thing, I actually got requested to do an FFTA2 run recently. Which, granted, that's not going to be immediate or anything. It's on top of everything else, it's going to be a hot minute. But, still considering that at some point. Because I started that one FFTA2 run ages ago, and then just DS emulation was kind of the big problem with that one. So I would try to run it, and it just would refuse to run properly. Actually, I think I tried to run it on this one too, and I ran into the same problem. So it might not actually be possible. Alright, dude. Chill with your finishers. How many do you guys have stacked up? Let's see, SNES 9X works, but I can't hear a sound. Is there an easy fix? Okay, I've never seen SNES having a sound issue, but it might be sound chip incompatibility, maybe? Have you checked to see if it has anything assigned? Like, maybe it just doesn't have a sound thingy assigned? Or maybe you're using an older version? Okay, dude, how many finishers do you guys have stacked up here? Because I think everybody's run through twice or something now. No, there we go. Come on, Mr. Knight Guy. Perfect. This might be a good point for this spin move. No, it won't be. Alright, what I need is... Yeah, I'm leadened at the moment. That's why everything's hitting over and over. Probably best bet is to back up a little bit here. This fight actually gave me some difficulty when I was last routing through it. Best way was actually to come in here. I believe in that version of the fight there was Knight dropping phalanxes, and then I just basically had them lock themselves inside the little area. Alright, please stop spamming every finisher accurately. That'd be great. Yeah, if it wasn't for this crazy speed right now, we'd be absolutely screwed. So I'm basically sitting here healing until leaden wears off. Right. Come on. Alright, leaden wore off. So now I can get behind the roof here. So the archers can't hit me with normal shots now. They gotta use finishers. Basically, these roofs have a weird angle, where that little slant on the roof doesn't actually exist. It's just one big block. Which is weird, because many of the other items actually do have very particular... Okay, how many finishers does she have? I'm legitimately wondering now, because she's used that over and over and over. Alright, let's do this again. Fine. Fine! I won't use this, jeez. Oh, I can't use the fancy sword. One level off from being able to use the fancy sword. Alright, whatever. There. We'll just do this. Or better yet, let's go ahead and use this. Rude, rude, rude. Just won't let me get my 2 HKs up. Funny part is, it's not necessarily a difficult fight, they just keep getting faster and faster for some reason. It was kind of bizarre. Because all things considered, like, I'm running way less equipment than most of the rest of these guys here. Alright. Yeah, I can get avoidance or get mind. We'll take some avoidance. Because avoidance, weirdly enough, actually helps with magic stuff as well. Just helps you dodge all of it. Trying to think what exactly caused that slowdown last time. Like, did I get hit by slow at some point? Did something else go wrong? I don't think leaden slows you down. It might... Maybe leaden does slow your RT. I'm sure there has to be more than just evasion dropping from it, because that definitely was part of the what had happened. Huh. Yeah, definitely not all of it. Should be out of range in most of this. So we can just back up, have them all finished off. Deal with this one. Probably just one-shot her as well. Simple enough. Take 2 healing turns. I guarantee there will be... actually, I'm a little bit surprised up to this point that there hasn't been any comments of, like, two-handers are OP. Because the big downside of these things is just the fact that they're slow as hell. But yeah. Not to mention you kind of got to sacrifice a whole bunch of other stuff to even make them viable. Like, if I went for full heavy tank mode, a lot of the time we'll just get completely overwhelmed. Love how they just wasted a heal 2 to heal 6 health. Way to go, AI. Way to go. Alright, free leaden. Like, I think the big thing that'll change once we get to either... Yeah, no, we're definitely getting it from transcription. Is once we get to Lord, it'll be very nice to have regen. And that would be a game changer for this, for sure. Right. 50 billion finishers. Strengthen one away. Actually, no, that was the Instill that went away, I think. Because Instill was protecting Strengthen. Or it might have already gotten wiped before, I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I don't have Strengthen at the moment. Yeah, probably if I went for Heavy Plate or something like that, I wouldn't really be having as much of a problem with these archers. Because just the fact that they're getting 30s and 70s through is making a big difference. Mostly because I don't have enough to actually resist arrows. It's like if you get helmets and a vest or something like that, it'll be enough to resist them. If you get something like a plate and a helmet, it'll be enough to almost entirely negate them. If you go for like anti-magic plate, basically, and the helmet here. It's enough to partially resist them, and then mostly resist casters. So, it seemed like that'd be the more useful thing. The downside is that, yeah, they're still hitting pretty regularly. Finally, okay. There we go. That's a good RNG. That's not. Well, that was an RNG, that can't miss. Alright, come on. There. So she's gone. Can move over here now. Should only take a couple hits at this point. Eat some more grapes, recover out of this. Move on to the next one. Lots of hit and run. But it's kind of an interesting background thing when it comes to your when it comes to how your RT's going on and stuff like that, because there's almost like a fatigue mechanic working against you that you really don't notice as much when you're playing casually, but especially on a solo run, it's just little by little you're going backwards and backwards and backwards until finally everything starts double turning you. If you're going strong enough, and especially if you get hit by slow, suddenly you're getting triple turned and things like that. So I got hit by a Frostmourne from the lady with the throwing items. Alright, slow faded. So now we can move in again, but heal. And there we go. Yes, thank you. My leaden did just wear off. Thank you for your weekly subscription. Stop! Stop! Stop with the finishers! This is what I meant. This got severely, like, just hit by everything at once. Alright. So now we can't dodge anymore because leaden. And I think we're still staggered as well. I'm surprised we haven't gotten hobbled, actually. Alright, now we just gotta get up here. This tile will do just fine. Actually, here will be best. I need to be able to sit tight for a couple turns and just recover. I don't specifically need to go for the healer, but they'll try to protect him, so hopefully they'll all gang up. If they all decide to sit in one area, I can take out two at once, like right there. So as long as they stay grouped up. Problem is, if any of them get a finisher and a cast at the same time, there's not much to be done. Yeah, healer's just sitting and wasting all his resources. With this slow... Yeah, it's throwing Axe Lady that needs to get killed off here. More than anything else. Is her with that slowdown is what's killing us. Come on. It's the last fight. Just need some of these misses to roll at some point. One or two misses, and we can just move forward with attacking. I can't even move right now just because I'm slow. If I move, then we're just dead. Just need slow to wear off, need leaden to wear off. Okay, slow wore off. Really locked down. Come on, let me move. Okay. If I move here... Can't finish her. Okay, if I move here, can I get rid of either of these two? Yes, and yes. One of the archers would be better, but I'll settle for this. Okay. And they've still got access to their scariest stuff, but that's okay. No, it's not. Crap. Alright, fine, we'll use a shield. we need? For a cutlass, we need 4,200. What am I going to use here? This? No. Probably should sell these, though. And random garbage if I got. Breach I haven't used as much, but I'm going to need it later. Savage Horn, maybe. False Strike, yes. Oh, good. Glad that it works. Congratulations. Okay, get rid of a few of those. Let's see. Deathworms, I'm not going to use those. Windworms, no. Minions, no. Phalanx, no. Warlock, I will use later. Beast Tamer, probably not, but I don't want to throw it away. Alright. Alright. I have enough. Friggin' making me go through the extra steps. Rude. Alright. So we'll just go full heavy mode. There we go. This is going to be a tad slower than the two-hander route, but should be more consistent. But for this one, we are going to have to go for the healers. So the plan is to take the right side, if we can. So ideally probably take that area around the bridge somewhere. So we take the right side, use the water to make sure stuff can't attack. Actually, I think that rooftop is one of the very few in the entire game that's able to be shot around. Because the ones up top you can't. Right. Right, tower card, good. Fantastic. I think that's a strength card there. No, that was an avoidance. Whatever. Heal up, continue countering. You know the drill. I guess it's fairer to say it's not that this fight is particularly super difficult, but I think it's fairer to say that this one, well, it's kind of one of those ones that you really see that RT mechanic. And if you end up getting double turned, that's it. There's really no coming back from it. Let's see, that'll do about 320. This will get rid of the archer. And another Vit card. It really wants me to have extra Vit. Fantastic. See, Vit also kind of goes, what's it? It's more like it goes on little tiers, so eventually you hit a point with Vit where you get just enough points that it throws you over to the point that you can just suddenly resist stuff that you didn't think you could resist before. Like when routing this out, there's one particular part in for Rampa that if you end up stacking the helmet, end up stacking, ooh. Yeah, we can get a good ways out of it here. And another Vit card. I'm gonna feel real stupid if I die now. But yeah, basically, if you stack a whole bunch of stuff together, you can just completely ignore tier 2 casters. But getting to that point is going to be a whole challenge in and of itself. Possibly easier with one-handers this time around. Suppose we'll find out. Just survive this round and you've won the fight. Okay. Now that I think about it, as nice as the Verloren is, probably the Lombardia is going to be the better option. on, survive. Survive! Might be dead anyway. Actually, if it wasn't that lady attacking from behind, might have been dead here. Dang it. Yeah, if that would have missed, we would have had a better opportunity here. Because, yeah, sleep is not going to be a good option. That one, unlike Grand Cross, you can't actually target that one to the tile adjacent to you. Good. Miss, miss, miss. Parry, 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 etc. Come on. Roll those misses. Give me some good RNG here. Perfect. Alright. That'll do. Almost there. We're at about the same numbers as last time, but way more defensive. Right, we're just gonna keep hold of this tile here. I think the only reason we're doing better is the fact that it's raining. We've got rank 8, they've probably got rank maybe 2 at best. Yeah, they're looking at maybe rank 1 or 2 for everything that they're looking at, so we're basically able to ignore the rain, they're not. Otherwise we'd be getting pelted constantly. And dead. Alright, another one down, gonna pick this card up just to have it. Just a little more now. Just a little more. Yeah, the fencer completely doesn't matter with this loadout. Technically speaking, the javelin one... Actually, she got a bad roll in this case. So when it comes to the javelin user, basically what they ran into with the... what's it? The last time they rolled a Wajeli, I think it was. So they ended up getting, I think, like 20 or so extra attack on it. This time they rolled only a javelin, which is kind of obsolete at this point. I think that one comes in at like level 12 or so, that they're at, I don't know what level they're at, 15? So it's not completely obsolete, but it's close to obsolete. Close enough that they shouldn't be using it anyway. But yeah, we'll be wrapping up pretty soon here. Just finishing up Chapter 3. Pretty clearly winding down. Right, there we go. Caster gone. Don't need any of that stuff, but we did get some silver coins out of it. Always handy to have. Nice 2 grand each. Not sure who's paying so much for their actual money, but whatever. Suppose they did make it more efficient to have money. Wait, what? I don't know. It's easier to carry around. There we go. Let's put it that way. It's worth a nice 2,000 cabbages. Right. They can still hit with slow, though. So even though most of their offense is gone, it's not completely gone. And I keep forgetting to turn on Instill Light, and/or it keeps getting dispelled. I don't know. Brain's ready to turn off. Right. Because yeah, if we get a crit plus Instill, then the healer's just gone. Or just one of these. That works fine too. Fine, fine, fine. Now, out of curiosity, I want to say Rending Gale actually does scale with wind. Yeah, it does. Okay. Just occurred to me I probably should be using Ogre with that. And yeah, I'm definitely getting dispelled. There's no way that Instill Light's just wearing off immediately. It's going a little bit too fast to be able to tell for sure, but it definitely doesn't seem like it should. Alright. Gone. Bronze. Bronze should be, I think that should be worth like, what was it, like 25k or something that we just picked up? Nice little haul. Stop dispelling me. You douche. I just want to get free training. Thank you, Slow. The reason I did that is just so we could run up and she can't really do anything further. Perfect. Nice happy Dex card out of it. Rude. Rude. Now we just go deal with this guy. Who actually might have a finisher, does he? No. And he came in with a... Right, they can use whips now. I forgot about that. So he spawned in with a whip, but he doesn't actually have whip skills. Doesn't really matter. Did... Rhyme is ours again! Okay, there we go. That is the end of Chapter 3, finally! Admittedly not as entertaining as it maybe could have been, but... Oh well. So, now we get to the point where it all falls apart. They've just won, everything's going great. They retook the city, everything's all good. They're gonna go to Almarca. They're gonna take over that place that they were about to hand over to them. And Ozma and her team basically figure out that there's just a back entrance to this place. Good freaking going. Presumably they came in through that door on the left, but it's unclear. And yeah, they just pop out the window. And then yeah, somehow, through, well, this is his plot teleportation ability, he managed to get past everybody, and he's just like, yep, I'm assassinating this dude now. He's kind of lost an eye in the process, but, you know, he's still kind of after this guy. And he goes and gets him, and then they just proceed to shank the crap out of this guy. It's like, oh man, I did this all to get in her pants, but this didn't work out at all. Dead. He actually comes back as a zombie this time, too. So it's kind of just implied Nibbith is sitting around in the background here. For some reason. Yeah, how does that work? Because they kind of make it clear several times that, well, they more or less need to be relatively fresh for their whole thing to work out. So he's just kind of hanging out in the background. I mean, they're wondering if they can take the castle, but it's perfectly fine. See, one thing I really would have appreciated is if Feista had survived after this point, that she would be sitting at the table here, that it would be the neutral trio from before. But you just don't see them again. But yeah, Leonard gives his first actual good guy speech. Like, oh man, use him as a martyr. He was a massive douchebag, but just believe in him anyway. And right there, you know, it's like, you know, we actually changed ourselves. That everything was all good. He gives his whole long speech here. I like that part. Like, I like that he gets his chance to be a good guy here. Despite the fact that they keep saying, like, oh man, we can't do it, we can't do it. It's like, our plan is just to do it anyway. So yeah, basically their whole thing is they're going to send the army one way, and they're just going to send Denim in the other direction. Just him. It's all they need. Ah, crap, right. This isn't the end, is it? Well, screw it. Let's go take Vidoc. I swear Chapter 3 ends at some point. Yeah, I think we'll just take south. Sure. So, Bestiary, they just sort of show up. I probably should have taken Dragonfly. That would make this a lot easier. This one, since their leader falls apart with just one hit, nothing too complicated is needed. Just gotta get close. So they're mostly playing keep away for the most part. Alright, so we're gonna take the left route. I'm gonna have to go just kind of barrel straight through everyone, to be honest. Alright, spike shields. Spike shields! It's funny because they're never threatening again. There's just like this one little window where they suddenly spawn in pretty regularly. Huh, just occurred to me I'm not feeling very good because I should probably get lunch. Ah well, that's a thought for another time. Okay. Yeah, as long as all these dodges and everything else hold up, we're fine. Oh, crap, I forgot his extra jump height. Okay, yeah, we don't even need to fight anything here. We're fine. We just can run straight for, just run straight forward here. Maybe I should have gone into this thing with a 2 HK. And I'm gonna need to probably grind that up at some point just to have the option. And the more we go on, the harder it'll be. Then again, I suppose the best option would probably be Zaid more for that. Because I've got at least maybe 3 or 4 training fights that can be done on that map. So just take out anything that's got any range capabilities whatsoever. Probably a pointless waste of points there. It's fine. That's fine. Realistically, all we need is 100. And especially if they're going to fight this well, not really too much to say about it. Just charge forward and have it all take care of itself. Alright, we got enough points. Next turn, this fight should be done. Just slightly shy, unfortunately. Or, no, actually, it rolled high. Perfect. And there we go. Codex of Gems that finally allows jewelry to be built properly. Then stuff happens. I think we're just gonna go ahead and use a quick save for this one, just in case I'm forgetting anything here. But this should be Balzaphon only. It's either... Actually, no, it's Ozma and Balzaphon. Alright. Yeah, whatever, we'll just go with this. Oh, wait, didn't mean to skip through that. Okay, hang on. We're going back. Alright. So, for those that never did neutral, it's kind of where Leonard gets his comeuppance. So they took the other route, as they do. Not a soul. So remember how difficult it is to get through, you know, all those defenses and everything else? How difficult it is to actually take him out in a one-on-one? Dead. She just, like, goes up and, like, plot shanks him. Always fear the plot shank. So, you know, he was nice to her for a couple minutes, despite the whole genocide when they were kids thing. Why is he there all alone? Because he's a doofus. That's why. So yeah. So basically he's just like, oh man, I guess we got everything all sorted out. I mean, come to think of it, marching in alone is kind of a running theme for these. And, you know, Denim squats so hard his armor falls off. No, I have blessing stones. So yeah, people can say whatever about, like, in plot situations, the blessing stones are just too late to be effective. Yeah, he's right there. He's right friggin' there. So yeah, so it's just Ozma, it's not Balzaphon this time. So that means she dies here, and then it's Balzaphon only for the next part. As they all slowly shuffle in, but then decide to kind of take retreated positions. Whatever. Anyway, hang on one moment. Let me double check on something, and then yeah. But yeah, as far as the whole all alone thing, it's kind of just a running theme in this series. Same thing happens in KOL. Okay, let's move on. So the usual getting threatened and all that kind of business. For this one, usually the easiest route is basically just a charge forward to deal with the first 5. Especially when it's just these ones here. Just because they have a healer kind of in the mix there. We've got a healer, they've got a caster. Caster goes bye-bye. Put on still. Guard from arrows. Should have enough of a lead at this point that we shouldn't have as many problems. But same thing with the two-hander approach. The idea is just to take a bunch of counters, then do a big AoE, and then step away and deal with something else. Probably just going to be garbage drops, but so would rather get them. Sometimes it's actually better to leave drops out on the table, just on the off chance that they'll make a stupid move just so they can go grab it. And personally, I'd prefer if they just didn't do that, but I mean, whatever. It's there. It's potentially cheesable. Whatever. I know that the Rakes mentioned thinking about making them into just a solid terrain item that you could walk on top of, but as far as I'm aware, that actually isn't possible at this point. Not without some more advanced tools available anyway. Oh, thank you for the free healer, dude. Alright. There we go, that guy's gone. Would rather him not throw out a terrifying impact. What else is threatening here? I guess sidearm is threatening. She might potentially throw a slow out there. I've got 2 healers, but that's not really mattering too much considering how much we're throwing out. Yeah, I would prefer to just deal with a sidearm user. Nothing else should be terribly threatening here. Actually, in general, crap. I just got put right back into commission. I kind of feel like Papillon Reel is pretty weak, especially for a final finisher. Like, Stop is good and all, but in most cases, something like Mass Sleep is just more useful, just because it lasts longer. I guess the main difference is just because Papillon Reel would be something that's a bit harder to deal with if they don't have Field Alch 1 or they don't have a Cleric. They're not really going to be able to deal with it, but it feels like by mid to end game, most parties will have that. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but it certainly feels that way. Alright, so what else you got then? I just love the image of like this one dude just sitting, everything's bouncing off him. It's like, can we just aim between the gaps? And no, there are no gaps. Between the gaps, there's only just rippling abs that you can't penetrate. Like, look, I slowed him down. But then everyone just dies slower. Wait, what the hell was her name? What was that cleric's name just now? I read that as something in... Oh, Sibel, okay. The downside of playing on fast forward, I kind of misread Sibel as, well, something rather unfortunate. Anywho. Alright, what's left here? Guess we got the caster that we can deal with at some point. I think we're better off working our way towards the stairs there. If we stand by one of the pillars, everyone can just run up slowly. Actually, potential major problem here. We can't get close to Ozma at all. At least not without a finisher on hand. Reason being, she's got her whip finisher, which is a guaranteed charm, and that's gonna be a problem. Yeah. Because, yeah, I don't really know what'll happen out of that. Right. Now, you might be looking at Bad Blood and wondering what its whole deal is, like why it essentially go for a poison and poison and lower damage than Rending in a lot of cases. It's the only one that scales with damage, so basically it ends up doing better versus armor. So, like, for endgame, high armor, low health type situations, it'll be a pretty hard counter to them. Because if it doesn't finish them, usually it'll just the Venom will get them pretty good. Almost on here. Right, you are definitely the big problem here. Kind of trying to build up TP so I can use a finisher on her. Which looks like it should be all ready to go next round. Nah, just barely short. And she got another one off, and oh crap. Wait, why'd she use Constrictor? Yeah, she had... Ah, right. I saved that one weird. In fact, there's actually one more thing I want to pick up here. So we should have Rampart 2. Or not. Okay, no Rampart 2. Should have Tac 2, though. I might be thinking Dragon Slayer or Dragon's Mane. Not really, not in this case anyway. It'll be very useful later. Not yet, though. And then we can, once we get TP3, then we can start switching over to something else. Alright, TP2. Tac 2. Now, if I recall, the best actual location as far as being able to survive everything is right there by that pillar. Because you have one tile that's unbreakable. It's always going to be watching your back there. They can't eventually get through it and all that. But yeah, they should just swarm around, keep on hitting, using AoE. Usually Grand Cross would be preferred here, just due to the circumstances. But we'll see how the shield does. Sword and board and all that. So far it seems to be holding up about as well. So, for those of you that have played OV before, by the way, what do you think when it comes to when it comes to Papillon Rail? Is it underpowered? Like, how do you guys feel about it? I just feel like it needs something else, like maybe it needs an RT reset on top of a stop or something. Then again, that might be too much. I don't think you can stick another debuff on top of it, though. Okay. Yeah, definitely should have taken out the TK. That's going to be a major problem. Okay, TK no longer a problem. Yeah, once we're ahead with scaling, Rending is really, really strong. So current goal right now, get a full bar. Basically get a full bar, take out Ozma. So yeah, Frighten wears off. Hopefully we still have Strength at that point. Get a full bar. Get a fully charged Bad Blood on her. That should be a one-shot if everything goes well. We're going to have to deal with her finisher, though, so just going to have to sit and heal for a few rounds. Just going to survive it out. I'm going to re-up the Instill Light. Right, that's fine. That's actually the weakest one that she can go for. Flagellation would probably have done about 200-ish. Demon Rose would have probably been like 150 and Charm. He might be saying there's really not anything that he can do, but there is a chance that instead of healing himself or something like that, he probably would, go cure a debuff for somebody. So very, very close. So yeah, she basically decided she's going to stick it out this time. If we can just survive this round, we're good. There we go. That's Chapter 3 done. Finally. And on to the longest chapter in the game. Well, on to the open world portion of the game, basically. Love how they make all these people just stand in the rain. He's all getting tortured. Sucks for him. Goody goody. The Bokrum did things. Sucks for them. Chapter 4, let us cling together and reference a very obscure song that didn't actually come out in English. Alright. So next up we got Bahan Highlands, we got Brigantis, which honestly we can probably go do the Brigantis fight. It's like, there's really not much of a point, but it's just kind of funny. In a sick sort of way. Alright, so Codex of Gems basically just lets us make all this stuff so we can make elemental things now. So, even if you were able to get any of the good crafting bucks up to this point, you couldn't really get them up until now. Come to think of it, I never did think of making an anti-spell shield. Let me go ahead and make one real quick, I just want to kind of see what that gives. We're gonna need 2 of them anyway, because I need a new light shield. Probably a heavy shield for good measure. If I ever do end up going sidearms, a Wajeli wouldn't be a bad idea. These things do hit pretty hard, but I think we'll just leave that for the moment. Oh yeah, Phantom Cloaks. I forgot we can make those now. Okay, so that's basically going to change the game for Swordmasters entirely. We should have everything as good as it can be here. Except for the Moonsickle. Shouldn't need the Moonsickle though, because there's only one part that I want to use these on right now. Okay, we'll leave that as it is. Alright, armor-wise, we got the shield we want, we got the armor we want. Wouldn't hurt to pick up a regular bolter armor, but we're going to leave it at as it is. Alright, pick up a few of those. Right, let's get some boulder going. So let's see how that anti-spell shield goes. Because now that I think about it, that actually would change the game entirely for Farampa. Because that's the next goal. Next part, we start working on Farampa. So I need to grind up a bunch of money, basically. And then we'll start working on it from there. Okay, so Silence on hit. It basically gives another stack of resistance. So this will for all intents and purposes, just nullify casters entirely. So when combined with, like, let's say the Shin Guards here, even tier 2s shouldn't be able to hit. Evasion on this sucks, though. So combine it with this. That's workable. Yeah, you can use the Verloren now, but I don't really want to. Might later, though. Yeah, so where we stand on this right now, Glide is almost at 3, Parry's completely maxed out. Swords maxed out, two-handers maxed out, one HK is almost there. I think they're at 6 right now. Still got points for other stuff here. I think I want to pick up Rampart 2. Stone Ward wouldn't be a bad idea too, because some parts are just going to be impossible without Stone Ward. Counter 3 might be the better option though, because that's also going to make a really big difference. Alright. So weird as it sounds, first order of business is going to be to discard all this progress we've made with these classes and start working on something else. So, let me check something here. Who can use 2 HKs? At this point, because a bunch of new classes got access to it. So Dragoons can use it, Swordmasters, Paladin, and regular Warrior there. So, if I went in with, like, let's say we went in, assigned 2 HKs, went ahead and popped that sucker on there, like so. Went in for a full tank set, and then just went countering like crazy for this fight. I don't think they even have any healing. So... Alright. I think that's probably going to be the way to go. Now, if we put Instill Light on, then yeah, we're getting training out of that. If we put Aug Earth and Instill Earth, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea too, because then we can train both. Alright, yeah, let's do that. It's not what I eventually plan to be using, but it is something that could be very useful for now. So we can get rid of TP2 for the moment. Put in Still Earth, and then just kind of swap between them as needed. Aug Air, also very useful. But okay, we'll deal with it as it comes. So let's fast forward this. Yes, yes, you are wizard, you are here. Goody goody. First order of business, deal with all archers. Leave the healers, leave the casters, they shouldn't be able to do anything. Start off with Instill Light, because that's almost maxed out. There's the move that I want. Ooh, okay. A little bit more than I wanted, but that's fine. So basically what I'm doing here is I want to distract their healing a little bit so I can go deal with those archers. Make sure they don't have anything special on hand. Only because the archers are going to make this take longer. After which point we could probably just nestle in somewhere and take counters forever. Only a few mending leaves, though. Like, the thing with the archers is not that they do a whole bunch. Basically, everything they do is going to bounce off right now. It's just that leaden. Don't want to get hit by lead. And then for any remaining training we need after this, pretty much just going to go to Zaidmore with a Swordmaster. This fight maybe will get it up to rank 3 or so, which would be enough to get... Actually, come to think of that, forget Zaidmore. We're probably just going to go ahead and take it out to Farampa. Then again, crap. Yeah, no, Farampa's going to take a clear head for sure. Basically, it's going to require a very specific setup of getting through it with a White Knight, more than likely. Because I need to have them at a particular level, probably about 18 or so, towards the end of it. Need to double-check the levels. Right, that's problematic. Can I heal yet? I'm really starting to think that leaden does actually slow your RT. Yeah. Starting to think this isn't the best idea. I'll say one really beneficial thing here is that he's getting double experience every time the Swordmaster attacks him. Right, yeah, we're just gonna go wrap this up then. Gonna go wrap it up in terms of both the stream and this fight. Gonna go hit that guy twice and call it a day. Because this is not turning out to be the good grinding spot I was hoping it would be. As much as RNG is mostly running in our favor, they're just throwing out so many buffs that honestly, this is taking too long. Especially since she keeps trying to go for frickin' Tremor Dance. It can't hit! It's got 0% chance. Thing does stun, I'm... like, it doesn't even get a chance to roll. It's literal just immunity. Perfect. These are certainly actions, sure. Eventually I'll just end up getting a crit, and that'll be that. Truth be told, I don't... Actually, wait, that's 20%, isn't it? Has it seriously been 20% rolling this entire time? Nuts, but I also forgot to put together... Yeah, I forgot to put together that Phantom Cloak. Should probably do that too before I forget. Because that is going to make a bit of a big deal. So that's the one that's both resistance and avoidance. So, more than likely the... Oh, you know what? I wonder if we can get a hold... I gotta figure out where we get a hold of Regenerate. I think that might be in POTD, unfortunately. It's possible to get a hold of Regenerate, then we can essentially just do like a Warlock 1 HK, like Silver Ward, Warlock Cloak, or friggin' Phantom Cloak, what not else. Which is like leggings type setup, so functionally immune to casters. Except for other Warlocks, actually. But their avoidance would be crazy high. Then again, I guess with the rest of the setup, they could just use regular leggings, so Draconic should just miss them. Alright, that might be an idea. Alright, what is the scale looking like at this point? Like, it's going up. It's certainly not going up. Actually, as weird as it sounds, if you're looking for a 2 HK training, the very best spot is kind of one of those little back areas in the Enferampa there. And then every time they use Preempt, you just basically go attack and you suddenly get 3 times the experience you normally would. It's completely needless optimization, but, you know, if for some reason that's something you needed, that's certainly an option. Because as far as I've been able to test, you actually do get procs for every single one of those swings. Or not procs, but you do get XP drops for one of those swings. It just seems to be a somewhat random amount. Small chance here that a heal will go to the Swordmaster instead of where it should, which should mean it ends this next round. Depends entirely on their range, though. Yeah, that block changed it, though. Basically, if they have one that's closer and they don't have to move in order to use heal on it, they'll just gladly take the mistake. Let me move. Okay, they'll heal a dragon. I think I'm actually still within kill range for the leader here. If I'm ever allowed to move, that is. That is just some shenanigans. Like, it's not, but it certainly feels like it is. Definitely not as much as POTD Gremlins during the solo run. I should probably finish recording that at some point, shouldn't I? Like, just POTD in general was just such a crappy experience both times through that I kind of just don't even feel like doing the post-commentary for it at this point. Alright, are you ranked up yet? Can we finish this? Friggin' hobble. There we go. One guy's gone. Not that that really helps very much, but it's just one more that's in the way. Starting to think that late game 2HK build might run into serious problems with this accuracy thing. Like, I know that friggin' sword masters are crazy evasive, but 20%? Which, granted, you know, not really, not terribly proficient with them either, but still. Happily getting to move and move again, get healed, and the time that it's taken to just act normally. Which is fine, just Tremor Dance is kind of stupid. I really wish they would stop trying to do that, because you literally cannot hit. It doesn't even roll. Actually, you know what? That'd be an interesting back-end thing. Now, I wonder if it actually does try to roll. And it's just always locked at 0. Stop. Yeah, that right there is why I never pick up those cards anymore. Freaking negative 16 luck. It's permanent never crit status. Let me move, please. Oh, you kidding me? That many turns for that situation to come up and they roll to 20%. It's actually kind of impressive. Alright, how are we doing skill-wise? Almost there. Probably one more round, and they'll have the everything make dead move. Which, now that I think about it, is kind of all I want from this particular class. Or from this particular weapon. Just because it's kind of like Rending Gale, except it's better for some very specific circumstances. Like, double hitters have a chance if you're getting past threshold, more or less, they have a better chance to get past certain things. It's like Rending Gale, when you're over leveled and things like that, sure, it'll serve the same role, but later on, it'll end up doing the job a lot better. Yes. Okay. Alright. Right. Neato. But yeah, so it's not... It doesn't scale up damage like some of the other ones. Like, with the two-hander, if you're scaling up all the way with that thing, it'll do a ton. It'll do the most by far. With this one, this is more like that little gap from when you need to do a whole lot with only 100, but then you basically just need to still be able to finish something off. You're almost out of healing items though. So, for example, when you need to bum rush healers or squishies or something like that, but one-hander isn't quite enough to do it, that's when you'd need this. Doesn't seem like much now. It'll be very important later, though. Not to mention the fact that it's really lightweight. Or that you can do this with something really lightweight. Like, almost preposterously lightweight. Right, thank you. Now that everybody has gone and written to their relatives, received a response, and actually, you know, invented the internet and maybe sent them a couple emails too, can I have my turn now? Right. A final heal? Critting. Keep getting through and critting, so this probably will be a loss anyway. Annoyingly. Yeah, can't finish that off. Can't move anywhere. Yeah, can do some very mild heals. Now all I need to do is get rid of the leader, and we're good here. Crap. Alright, come on, dodge one round. I suppose technically I might be able just to use 50 heals here. As long as none of the dragons hit. Which they very well might. At this point all I need to do is get close to the guy. So if this next round, like if the dragons miss their next couple attacks here, then that's it. Let him double round me. There we go. It's done. You son of a dick. Oh, what's gonna happen here? Oh, he should have taken a reflect. No, wait, right, I don't have reflect on. Ah, whatever, screw it. So that's not going to be the way to do that. Actually, the simplest way is just to go Swordmaster here. Go Swordmaster, put him in the swamp. Done deal. Probably buy a bunch more healing items, actually. Forget if this has a second version or not. I'm not sure. No, it doesn't. The Spirit Blade's the first one. Okay, that's fine. And then the other thing I meant to make is from Armor 2, which was just the Mirage. We need Velvet and Silver. So we need one of these made. We are going to need, what for this? Silk and Cotton. And silk. Alright, there we go. Probably my favorite armor in the game. Well, the favorite class of it, anyway. Basically, almost shield or leggings level of resistance, plus almost normal leggings version amount of avoidance, plus you pretty much never miss while wearing it. Like, it's really good. It's really, really good. Plus a decent amount of armor, plus it weighs almost nothing. So that's always nice. Alright. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave it kind of grinding in the background while I get some work done. And then next time, we'll come back to a much better 2HK trained dude here. Probably sell some stuff in order to get a little bit more, let's get rid of this, to get a bit more healing going on. So that he actually has the means to get all that done. Alright, so I'll see you guys next time. Thank you all for stopping by. I know it went a bit long. But there we go. 3's done. Now to move on to other and more interesting things. Take care.